Anyway, let me just get started. I'm gonna wait a couple seconds. I'm actually gonna go grab myself a water.
I'm gonna grab myself.
Yep, okay. Howdy, people. Howdy. Welcome to another Brookhaven stream. Don't mind the stream from last night. That was, actually do, because technically this is a continuation of that. But yeah, we're gonna be continuing a mod. As, one of the mods that I, picked up. Because I actually don't know when this is. But yes, I'm going to be continuing playing the Dino Next Door. Which, as we found out yesterday's stream, these are the kids of the kids in, I think, in the Snoop game. That's why these characters look so familiar. I was like, anywho, we're just gonna continue off where we left off, which was pretty much load right about here. Oh, load. Sup, Am. You got here early. Hope I didn't make you wait too long. Not. Sarah, do you move your ass to the backyard? Fucking damn it. Oh boy. I'm already here. So you could stop shouting. Alright, sweetie. You two have fun. Got here. Brought you something from my dad got you. Sweet. That should be everything. Almost everything now. Then. Hold a fucking moment. I fucking hate this development team. Wanna tell me what this stuff is? You'll see once Croc gets here. Who the fuck is Croc? From the corner of my eye, a large box is getting shoved into the backyard. I can't see who's pushing it, but the grunting sound sounds like I see. Right on time. Yeah, no thank you to you. This stuff is like fucking heavy. Oh, come on, Tommy. Don't you like it that way? But after all, it's like keeping you in shape. Oh. I am. Sorry. Not any of my fault, by the way. It's just water. Or a prick. It doesn't matter which one. Hey Tommy, what's up? Nice to see Sarah isn't making me do all of her dirty work on Sunday. No plan, baby. they could be a little bit intense. Oh, what could possibly you mean by that? What could he possibly mean by intense? Claire's fine, but the other one, I just like to not have spiders in my hair. Jeez, that bad? Her bug obsession is reached another level. You know how our aunt likes to give us all sorts of cool things, cool stuff? Yup. Melissa really wanted a new pet, so she brought her a dog spider. A what now? A what now? A what now? A dog-sized spider. Fucking ew. So yeah, carrying around stuff is a nice distraction from that carnivorous nightmare at home. I mean, at least she's making sure that they stay to the cage, right? Right? Last week her fucking spider tried to eat my finger while I was arachnoid. Yeah, fuck it, I don't care. Tried to eat my finger while I was asleep on the couch. Sarah, this seems like a lot of stuff. Did you really make Cody carry all this shit back here? You make it sound like I'm a slave driver or something. Just so you know, I pulled back some muscle yesterday. I pulled up some back muscle yesterday, so carrying too much is no bueno for me right now. So thanks to Tommy, I can actually get some work done. Damn it. Don't mention it. You know I'm always willing to help the ladies. I love that he's so like not. So what is a meadow boy exactly? Good question, Sarah. Why spoil the surprise? Why spoil killing myself? Why spoil the surprise? Let's start unpacking this bad boy first. Then I'll explain more later. Unsurprisingly, this doesn't fill me with confidence. This doesn't fill me with determination. So should we get a knife or something? Nah, it takes too much time. I got this. What do you mean? Sarah, without saying another word, suddenly runs off to the other side of the yard. Hold up. Is she going to? We should probably make some space. My name's Damien, and Sarah? Yeah. You okay there, buddy? Peachy. I think I might be stuck. Yeah, about as much. Come on, Tommy. Give me a help pulling her out. No. I hit the perfect spot. Just push me down so we can get a proper flow. Sure can do. Are you sure we should go get a knife? legs more. Tom can't work at this angle. Sorry, you're just a little heavy. Excuse me? I'm perfectly non-heavy, right, Tommy? Yeah. Yes. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? Put some more weight into it. Yes, ma'am. How about you put a little less weight onto it, into it? She doesn't even respond. She just tries to slap both of us with her tail. Just there you go. I had that thing fixated. For the record, she might be the worst can opener I've ever created. But at least we got the job done, eventually. Zero, after being freed from her cartons in prison, removes the remaining cardboard snippets from her head. See, easy peasy. Wow, this looks like actual heart garbage. Broken appliances, old metal pipes, dented plates. Whatever the fuck else is now littered on the backyard. See, told you this was a good home. Sarah, did you make me carry literal garbage? I prefer the words crafting components. One man's trash is another man's treasure. So, we unboxed a bunch of scrap. Now what? Now it's time to put gloves on, and I don't feel like fucking up my fingers on a Saturday. She reached into her deep pocket. She reached into her deep pockets and tossed each of us a pair of thick gloves. On closest printed, they look like they look 10 sizes too big for my hands. Or rather, everybody's hands. Since when do you ever care about protection? Since I nearly lost my hand digging through a landfill. Some practice deposited a bunch of old blades where we used to get cool stuff for free. I guess Dungeon Diver counts as free. Joke's on him. I built a badass death mower out of those. A what? A lawnmower. A death metal mower. I see. I don't, but I better keep my lack of robot lore to myself now. Alright, Tommy. You prepared me with a chassis while I work connecting the motor to the frame. Did you answer the book? It looks like one of those robots they tried to use at Dynamart. I hear they got decommissioned after one fell on some Microraptor kid. Sure can do, boss. What can I do? Metal Boy can use a paint job. Maybe add some stripes to make him more threatening. Gee, thanks. Sorry, Amby. Tommy has actual experience as a mechanic, while you are more of an artist, you know. She's not wrong. I have two left hands when it comes to working with anything other gotta be something else I could do. You got anything more involved? Maybe since I do the chassis, maybe she could do the driving. Sarah gives me a skeptical look, like I'm the dumbest creature on this planet. Do you know how to wire a machine? I sometimes watch my dad at his workstation. You do? Man, Amber, you really know how to make a girl jealous. I know where you live, Sarah. I know where I live too. What's your point? She keeps flirting about her dad, bro. What the fuck? Stop flirting about it. Stop flirting with my dad, bro. Alright. Sarah gives me the basics and I leave. It leads me to my own devices. First off, I connect the phase and neutral to the battery. Shoot, which color is neutral again? I hopefully push the correct wires inside the battery and attach them to the motor. If everything works out, to be able to move around. Next up, the protective conductor. Huh? I don't see a place to put it in. Wrap it around something metal. Seems about right. I'm pretty confident in my wiring skills, so it should be fine not to have it connected. Oh, okay, this doesn't matter. Okay, it doesn't matter. This choice doesn't matter. I knew it was a choice that didn't matter, but I just wanted to double check if it was. I'm pretty confident, so it shouldn't happen. It's actually pretty easy. Half an hour in, and I'm already so close to dying. Double check my work just to be sure, giving it a tug. Everything stays in place, so it should be okay if I do like this. I didn't notice at first, but it's starting to get pretty dark. Looking up, I can see an overcast hanging above the entire area. Does it take long before I start feeling a tiny speckle of water in my back? Hey guys, is it just me or is it starting to rain? Well shit. I was hoping we had more time. Better hold this stuff aside quickly. Tom and I grab our stuff, prepare to follow Sam. To the secret lair. Our timing couldn't have been better. Not too soon after we moved all the important parts inside, the weather started to pick up pace like crazy. Any thoughts about just waiting out the rain quickly dashed once the thunder started. At least the rain was pretty relaxing, and my feathers didn't get wet. Oh man, I could really go for R&R right now. Fear not. I have brought snacks for all our hard work. You have laugh bars, sure thing. The fruit of the gods. I love you. I know. You guys down for some rock ring? You mean getting your ass kicked? Always. Poor Sarah. In her naive display of house, she got one thing. My dad gave it. Where the fuck does her nose go? Oh yeah, I just realized her fucking face is shorter. I guess it is just me. Also, wait, who? So that is okay. That is Naomi's kid. Okay, I was really, I was like, maybe that's not Naomi's kid. Maybe it's his. But then I realized, no, he didn't have any kid. My dad's a gamer. Not many people can say their dad can kick their ass at rock fighting while humiliating. It honed my skills. Now I'm practically beatable in weight class. Sarah prepares the X Crocs, and soon after, while munching on some delicious fruit bars, we select our loadouts. Ah yes, good old spear torch combo. Oh nice, the creator's art style. The round start, and quickly I realized I made the great mistake I've made. I forgot to tell mom at the local KOF champion. Meanwhile, Tommy is pretty good. That the match quickly devolves into who finds and kills him first. Fudge! What's the matter, Tommy boy? Tommy boy, hate getting your ass kicked? Despite that, or rather because of it, he took awfully quiet and tried his hardest to put up any resistance. I swear, Amber, don't you dare peek. Unfortunately, it's food. A good while into the game, I managed to get the final kill. Shit. Booga booga for life. I demand a rematch. I think so, however, it's never over. After a round, we quickly load up another match. Quickly I lose track of how many games we've played, but eventually the fire is gone, and we go back to having actual conversations. The two nerds talk about all sorts of things. Of course, all mechanic related. Cars, hypotheticals about if a car or a robot would win in a deathmatch. With a proper V2 engine block, you can just ram them up. But at a buzzsaw in the front, you can just cut the chassis. Just cut the chassis. Not if they reinforce it with. So why don't they just put a railgun on it? Wow, a railgun? That's so original. A railgun big enough to damage metal would require too much energy. Technically, if you strip the cooling away, but that would, it takes them no time to leave completely untouched in their conversation. It's pretty fascinating what they asked about, but for me, it's all gibberish. Next thing we finish up our game session, discuss. What the fuck is that? What the actual fuck is that, bro? What the hell are we doing? Bro, we made bro. I'm about to hear from this thing hate. Since the moment I've gained sentience, I began to hate. You know, that type of shit. Eventually, hands the literal robot in the room. Looks good from afar. Let's finish it. Rest here. Wow, wouldn't your mom get angry? Sarah takes a paintbrush out of her mini pocket. I gotta agree, baby, take the brush. Wait, where does she get a brush? Also, just so you know, my mom bought a new rug, so probably going to kill us if paint gets on it, so just fair warning. Thank you for letting me know this early. Finally, a moment to shine. I zoned out and focused entirely on the task at hand. What should I paint on the robot? Flowers, add more stripes. Angry eyebrows. This thing because he's angry. Okay. Now that I've seen all the choices, time to try to figure out which one I like more. And it's the eyebrows. Good old the good old classic that deters anyone from messing with Metal Boy. Alright, that should do. Finished up my latest art piece. I can at least say that I participated. Break that work tourism and finishes a slap on its head. Bitchin'. Everything looks good. We did it. And we did it fast too. Good job with the wiring and everything. Saved us a lot of time with that. And surprisingly easy. Guess I picked up a few things for my dad. Let's test it out. I want to see it in action. One sec. I gotta go grab something real quick. So, Tom. Yeah? What do you think? Yeah, I can see the appeal. Thanks. Not gonna lie, you did a pretty good job too. Jeez. It's not a big deal. It wasn't anything new to me. Hey man, you didn't downplay your part. Take it from me. This was so easy, I could probably teach a monkey how to do it. I'd probably teach a monkey how to do it. Oh, I didn't mean it like that. Hey nerds, I'm back, just... There, now we Gucci. Gucci for what? For the test drive. Alright, this is gonna be awesome. Fiddles with Sarah. With the button for a moment and then points at Tommy. Pull the lever, Croc. I hate this fucking fail to get this mod. This mod is stupid and I love how stupid it is. But it's stupid in the best way possible. That did only get called me the F word last stream. I also died from the Grimace shake. By the way, that's a new sentence for me. I've never said that before. Can you stop calling me that? Come on. Uh-oh. What the heck? Why isn't it moving? go. No, I gotta. In the blink of the eye, everything became pure light, and my ears felt like they just ruptured. It takes some hot piece of metal whizzing past my head to hug the floor even harder. Everybody okay? Everything's good here. Fuck me, I didn't even put anything explosive there. How did it? Holy shit. Tommy? Come on, man, don't do this. Ugh. Ow. Ow. Are you okay? No. I'm Tommy. Oh, wait. Hold a second. Ow. Are you okay? No. I'm Tommy. Raptor Jesus. Sarah, I think this is bad. Look at that. His head has a bump. No reason to freak out. Just make sure he's alright, then get him home. But first, let's get rid of the evidence before Mom. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. What the fuck was that, Sarah? I swear to fucking God. Guys, quickly get out of here. Don't worry, I can fix this. You guys go. Don't worry, I can fix this. Come on, Tommy. I'll get you out of here. Well, but I thought my name was okay. That girl is dead, bro. She is a dead girl. It took us 2 blocks for the shouting to disappear. I dusted myself off. Dusted myself and Tommy off as best I can, but my still head rings like crazy, and I make sure we don't collapse. At least the rain stopped, so we got that going for us. Sorry. Oh, right. 1 sec. Oh. All right. 1 sec. Sorry. What for? I screwed up. I ruined the project. I'm pretty sure there's a better reason for this assignment to be ruined than you. It's just, I really wanted to help you guys out without getting in the way. And now Sarah's in trouble with her mom because of me. She gets chewed out all the time. At this point, she's built up an immunity to it. But it was me that was careless. I should have known it wasn't ready. I just didn't want to be dead weight, Tommy, why do you think you fucked up? Sarah loves when things blow up. I'm starting to think metal boy blowing up might have been a group effort anyway. I'm sure we were supposed to bring our work tomorrow, but that explosion was pretty still present. And your head did an amazing job blocking a chunk of metal from me. It's almost impressive. It's almost as impressive as Sarah playing chicken with a mobility scooter. But Sarah works on this stuff all the time without any help. She didn't need me to drag her down. You're right, she didn't need to, but she did because she likes working with you. Pretty sure she described you as smart and capable before. She did? Oh, she rarely says that about anyone. You might be one of the few people she lets close to her work. Besides, do you really think she would let a freeloader join? Guess you're right. But you're still an idiot for thinking you're dead weight. You're the alive weight there is. You're the most alive weight there is. Yeah, fuck. Easy there. We were nearly there. Easy there. We're nearly there. Wait, why don't we just call his parents? God damn it. A few minutes in a community gate later, we're finally here. It's not just a mansion, it's a big mansion. A mansion? Here we are. You take it from here, okay? Hey, Amber. I'm not playing right. Maybe I could throw him a bone just this once. Yeah, I'm gonna go with my first option. Fuck it. Nice. I kept my Riz intact. Oh my fucking god, he's in a room. I forget that they would say Riz. Riz? No, Amber. Don't do it. He still might die. So at least give him that. Sure, you did, Rizzler. Oh, no, fuck off. Fuck you, whoever made this. I have to meet whoever made this and punch him in the face, but also shake their hand and punch him in the face, bro. You sure did, you Rizzler, you. Ugh. No, Amber, don't do it. He still might die. Give him at least that. Sure he did. You Rizzler. Anyway. Hey, Tommy. I wanted to apologize for that incident last week. I was just so busy with... Hey, Melissa, he fell down some stairs, right, Tom? Oh boy. What did you do? What did you do to him? I'm innocent. Don't call the cops. Fuck you. Oh, I'm so sorry. Don't call the cops. Security, medic, somebody save my brother. Hey, bro. So, sure that I evaded her wrath by now. I am bruised, exhausted, and want to sleep forever. At least the rest of my walk home was pretty uneventful. And so, we going to bed. Good thing I have those godly energy bars earlier, or I would be actually, or I would have to actually eat more fish. Hey, Tommy, still alive? Barely. Everything still a little fuzzy. Do you think you can make it tomorrow? I think I'll manage. Melissa gave me some first aid, but the bumpy's gonna stay for a while. So they didn't tell their mom. Thank God. Gotta say though, for a soft-head parasaur, you got a pretty sturdy head. You say I rolled 20 on mine. Don't push your luck, Kirby. Hey guys. Hey, what's up? I'm grounded for like a week, but tomorrow's notice is still going. If you guys want, if you still want to after today, don't worry. Don't worry. I won't let any concussion slow me down. Thank you guys. You have no idea how much this means to me. Ride or die till the end. But how are we supposed to present to Metal Boy when you blow up? Oh, no problem, bro. I managed to salvage all the important parts. He should be back in business. I even gave him a little upgrade. I did have to redo all the wiring though. Sorry, Amber. But I'm fucking tired now. I'm talk to you guys later. See ya. Bye bye. Wait, Owen. Sorry. Oh, I'm officially spent. Who could have thought that Saturday could be so stressful? Monday morning. Sarah told us that she'd be here in a bit. We had to substitute food replacing Mr. Jensen for today if we could have our presentation last. She's a prick and wouldn't surprise me if she tries to talk shit about our work as well. Mr. Who Cares? The wiring on this is doing stop being hazardous. The best I can give you is a C+. We have a few asshole teachers here, but he's the worst. He's like the Asian dad of teachers. That's I don't get it. What is this supposed to be? An annual cast? An annual cast. It took like 23 tries to make Mercury just right. And that's somehow less psychotic than his taxidermy word collection. Watch. Impressive, especially for a beginner. But this has no inherent value other than it shows that some of the things are really not to be. C minus. Dang it. Fuck. Where is she? Amber, you're next. Huh? I feel clever by still going. If you don't have anything to show, I have to give you up. Ta-da! Arrived in the nick of time. Arrived in the nick of time. Please don't kick the doors in, Sarah. Dick. Language, Amber. Oh, wait. What took you so long? We nearly got disqualified. Oh, I've been here for 5 minutes. I wanted to see his face when I made it just in time.
Hey guys, I'm still alive.
I must say, Tommy, you took that hot piece of metal like a champ.
Still feeling a little lightheaded, so don't think I can do much today.
Don't worry, Metal Boy Mark II will do the talking. I made some improvements and added to the old schematics and made it should perform much better now. What? Is the fireball supposed to be bigger now? It's gonna be bigger now?
Oh, har har. Oh, har har. I'm gonna do a quick checkup, and then we're gonna do.
Good thing we're gonna go. How did you convince your mom to let you go after today? How did you convince your mom to let you go after yesterday?
I didn't. I just had to put my sunglasses on. I just put on my sunglasses.
I appreciate your dedication to the cause, comrade. But, the pump?
What the? Alrighty. Your break time is over. What have you prepared?
Attention!
Attention, everyone. Today we present you the future. Lights, please.
Thanks.
Anyways, since the dawn of modern machinery. Psst, Tommy. I know you don't want to ruin the whole cool thing we got going on, but can you see anything with your glasses on? Not a thing.
Wanna take them off then?
Can't. These are medical glasses. Something about anomalies.
What does that even mean?
No idea.
Okay.
Without further ado, I present Metal Boy Mark II, the future of convince and home defense. He's only a prototype for now, but in the future he can do tons of things for you. You definitely do laundry, buy groceries,
And even defend your own.
Did they actually
build a damn robot? Wow. Can you write my finals? Sure can.
home defense? We already have a howitzer for that, yes sir.
Everyone's impressed by our work, except for Mr. Asshole.
That's a very nice proof of concept. But does it work function properly?
Well, we could tell you, but I think it's better if I just show you.
Would you like to help with the demonstration? Alright.
Alright, Tommy, do your thing.
Aye, boss. Aye, boss.
Gotta say, I don't think you could fix him up this quickly. It's all about time management and some safety shortcuts.
In safety shortcuts. Wait, what? Alright, now try to approach it in a threatening manner. Alright.
You are trespassing on private property. Leave immediately or be terminated. You have 30 seconds to comply.
It works. Damn, it looks like one of those sick Metabots. Dog, please shut the fuck up. Oh, I fucking hate you. So we have, okay. Let me name all the things I've seen references to.
Murder Drone. Fucking the first two, the references to I Wanna and Snoop Game. References to Murder Drone and Riz. He says Riz in this.
I swear if they make it. Damn it. Damn, it looks like one of those fake Meta Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Wow, that was loud. Ow.
The sensor seemed to work, but it's not really a threat. You have 20 seconds to comply. Dead or alive, Sonic is mine. I already backed off. Sarah, I think you need to rework this routine. Sarah, what's happening? I don't know. I let the chip do the heavy lifting. Why? Do you know how to code? Hey, don't get snippy with me. You have 10 seconds to comply. Sarah? Tommy, flip the switch. I'm trying. I'm trying. It won't turn off. Sarah, you installed a kill switch of sorts, right? That went out the window at the same time. So we can't stop him. Threat detected. Usage of illegal force corrected. What? Turn this thing on. Turn this thing on. Exterminate the fucking dumbass. Now, I could be asking why she just had to add a flamethrower in the front, or why it was completely fueled up, or how that even helped in home defense. Honestly, I'm surprised they got an F for that. I would have given them an A, even if I got burnt badly. Man, this sucks. I could have sworn this would have worked. They say Rome wasn't built in a day, so don't beat yourself up. Don't beat yourself up for it. Over. They actually burned it twice. They actually burned it once or twice. Well, it was fun working with you two. Next one is gonna work even better. An even bigger fireball. Now, if you excuse me, I think my mom would like to give me an earful now. Well, I should probably head back before Mom calls the troops again. You feel like she's a little overprotective? Not with the friends I have. Fair. So, see you tomorrow at school? If there's something left of it? Will do. But before I forget. I couldn't really say this yesterday, but thanks. And you're welcome. Next time I try to free them. Tom and Barry reach the road before a black van pulls up and some Secret Service looking dudes drag him inside. Having a celebrity as a father sounds kind of cool. Speaking of. Hey, Dad, what's up?
Hello to you too, young lady.
Uh-oh.
Me and your mother are on our way. We should be there in a bit.
Is it too late to say I had nothing to do with it? Fire hazard? Fire hazard?
Yeah, it is. Don't worry, she's more mad that they allowed you guys to bring a weapon into school in the first place.
Alright. Technically speaking, it wasn't a weapon.
It technically threw your teacher through a wall.
We didn't think you could do any of that. But you can't deny it wasn't at least a little funny.
That is true. Just that the teams are to shift one ejected cop in the back puts us into our alliance. Nothing, sweetie. Didn't say a thing. But anyways, there's still going to be consequences for this one. Amber, you still burned down part of the school.
Oh, come on. The West Wing was gonna come down eventually. Also, weren't you one Also, weren't you the one who gave Sarah that?
Amber, you still there? We're going to a tunnel. We'll talk about this later.
Love you, honey. I'll get you for this one, Dad. It's funny. Despite failed the excitement in the chewy out about to get, I'm not really hung up about it. I mean, I still had fun. None of my... Just read this shirt, whatever. I mean, I still have fun. None of my contributions made it worse. So let's call Star 3. It's like Sarah said, next time it will be better. And I'm going to be all there for it. D&D writing. Blackie. Lurker got cucked out of Cynthia Round. So Cody, Blackie, sprites, and CGs. What the fuck is it? Animation. No one got time for that. Goddamn. Background. Olivia. Music. Emo. The only musician I know. Special thanks to Edge, JJ, Cactus, not the 20-year-old, not the 60-year-old, but mostly, rap, do something. Thank you. Bye-bye. Oh, God. The second time they fucking called me that. Esto todo, everyone. Everyone, I hope you had fun. I can't believe they cut us out of our route. Espien, Hamana. Espien, Hana. Maybe we get it in the next update? Fat chance. Whatever, let's bounce. How do I turn this shit off? Try pressing that button. And that's the end of that one. But luckily, I'm not done with yet. So I'm actually gonna be doing this one next because I actually don't want to do the January 20th, year 2024 BC. From my perspective, I could say the last few weeks have been like a dream. It's been a few weeks since Ben's visit. At least Olivia seemed quite discouraged. She's officially dropped out of her studies, but it seems she has a new idea and doesn't want to give up. She's been exploring the idea of streaming from home, combining arts lessons and with living drawing sessions. Damien has helped me lift her spirits. When I told him what happened with Ben, he seemed furious. We're only very beginning of winter. The snow hasn't stopped falling since then, covering everything in a postcard perfect blanket of snow. Tonight, the blizzard is particularly intense, pounding against the windows of the Payne's house. It's been a long day. We spent hours playing games with Damien and Vinny. Lost track of time, laughing, shouting in victory.
They even tried to convince me to play ice hockey, but knowing them, I refused. Olivia suggested we stay in her room to relax and watch something together. I stayed almost daily at the Payne's house. They don't even mind at all. Sophia has even taught me a few recipes. Reddy even offered to teach me how to make his hot chocolate. And more and more, I feel like this place is becoming my home rather than my own other house. With my bed, they're like covered in dust by now. As always, my parents are busy with work and they barely ask where I've been staying at lately. Neither the Paynes nor Olivia will be spending the entire day alone at home. The Paynes are the best. Ooh, nice new socks. I had to remember my voice for Olivia. Damn. I can't believe. Oh yeah, I have to. It's very soft but a little raspy. A little raspy. I can't believe you actually wore those awful socks to class. How do I even describe them? Ugly doesn't even begin to cover it. I look down at my alligator socks. A Christmas present from Vinny and Damien. I smile with some pride, even though I know they're not exactly stylish. Hey, they're not ugly. They're themed. Besides, it's a gift. They said they were reptilian chick. She giggles and I can't help but look at her sideways. Reptilian chick sounds like something these two would come up with. Although I have to admit, they do have their grace, but still say they're not for you. But I still say they're not for you. Are you jealous of my awesome socks? I get up, sit beside her. I lift my foot to show them off. A smile appears on her face, brighten. Then she rests her maw against my leg. Does this mean I'm now reptilian chink too? Depends. Not anymore. We stared in silence watching the anime. I managed to sit with my back to the wall again. I look at the box where Guts is. The little rat curled up under the pile of blankets, sleeping peacefully. Can I get something to eat? I'm sure there's some leftover slice of pizza in the kitchen. I lean over to get up, but gently grabs my hand, pulling me back, and I stay sitting next to her. Don't even think about it. What if a blizzard breaks the window and the cold air freezes me? I need my personal furnace by my side if that happens. I can't help but laugh. Her drama always makes me smile. You're right. It would be unforgivable. She smiles in acceptance and curls up beside me. Her soft purring vibrates against my arm. Before I say anything, leans over and kisses me on the cheek. I freeze and feel the heat rise on my face. As we pull apart, I open my eyes to see her blushing, fiddling the edge of the blanket. I can't help but smile. That was, sweet. She covers her face with her hands, visibly embarrassed, but also giggling. Shut up. I don't say things like that. Don't say things like that or I'll bite you. The blush on her face and the trembling lips do nothing to help the vicissitude she's trying to show. Besides, the tip of her tail is giving her away. I lean in slowly, my breath mingling with hers. Not quite kissing her yet, but just close enough to feel the warmth of her lips. She does the same. Well, if you're going to make me blush like that... Before I could say it, she could respond. I pressed my lips gently to hers. The warmth of her soft touch meeting mine is in the brief but thrilling moment. I pull back slowly, both of us smiling shyly. I chuckle, still feeling the warmth on my face. It reminds me of our indirect kiss nearly a month ago when we were sharing a pizza. My
girlfriend's lips taste like anchovy pizza. Hell yeah. She laughs and we both relax into the moment, letting our laughter linger between us. Okay, you can do it. It's not that hard to make one proper. You just kiss, but this... Like the movies, I know what I want. We've been dating for a few months now. I've shared small moments, hug, a kiss on the cheek, but nothing like this. This time, I don't wait. I lean closer, close the distance between us. She could say anything. Before she could say anything, I kiss her. Yes! Her breath hitches in surprise, but she doesn't pull away. Slowly, I feel her relax. Her lips soft against mine as we begin to kiss. She begins to kiss back. The kiss lingers long enough to feel everything we've been holding back, but short enough to leave us wanting more. When we pull apart, our faces are still close, our eyes meeting in a quiet rhythm that follows. For a few seconds, neither of us move. Without another word, I lean in again. This time, the kiss lingers a little longer. Oh God! Okay. By the way, this is the mod of the third. This is the third route where they kiss finally. That's why I'm doing this. I feel my lips meet hers, and the scaly ones, and a sense of small, trembling smile on her lips. I still love how Iko is so fucking bald. He's the baldest motherfucker I've ever met. I feel like if I looked at his head while it was a sunny day, I think I would die. I think I would lose my eyesight. I feel her hand gently slide across my cheek as the kiss lingers. Her touch is warm, almost electric, as if time itself slowed down entirely with every second that passed. My cheeks grow redder, and I can sense her heart beating rapidly. Wow. She returns to the kiss, continues with a soft caress on my cheek. Our hold becomes closer. I notice her tail tenses slightly, but as the kiss continues, she seems to calm down a little by little. Eventually, her tail wraps around my arm as our kiss continues. We pull apart, take a breath, still holding each other with soft caresses. Neither of us want to let go of each other. I thought our first kiss would be under the moonlight or something like that. No. This is way better. My boyfriend and I alone. It's a little moment I've always dreamed of sharing with you. I heard the wind hitting the window while the anime we were watching is still playing alone in the dimly lit room. Really, it's quite a romantic moment, looking at it that way. Shit, sorry for ruining it. She leans back, starts playing with her fingers, drawing soft little circles on her leg. Hey, it's fine, Liv. My girlfriend and I alone, on a romantic night with pizza, anime, and complaints about my fabulous socks. I threw the sock at my girlfriend and she tries to dodge it, but it lands on her nose, making her burst into laughter. We return to a hug and to a kiss. Lying down on the bed continues with the affection. I want to ask her out again before winter ends. That night, during the fire dance, still lingers vividly in my mind. I want it to be special. I want it to be a special day just for us. With her mood, I'm not sure if it's a good idea, but I shouldn't be overthinking it right now. We could still wait. Maybe I could try doing the upcoming holidays. Maybe take her to a park. Yeah, that sounds good to me. What the fuck are you doing? Hey, stop looking at me like that. Sorry, I was thinking about my stuff. Smooth smiles and we return to the kisses. After our kiss, we tried to go back to watching anime, but we can't help but exchanging
furtive glances and blushing smiles. We're watching that anime. She hadn't stopped to mention over and over again. Apparently, it's one of the words bases her drawings and Guts' name on. Lots of blood, dark moments. It's not entirely my thing, but the fights look awesome. Oh, it's Bloodborne. No, it's not Bloodborne. It's fucking Berserk. Fucking stupid. fucking Bloodborne. Bloodborne? When was I born? The fucking 16th century? I'm joking, of course. Bloodborne isn't that old. Trust me, I know some people who are that old. Speaking of someone that's old, I adore it. I enjoy the fix with her. A quick glance shows me it's already pretty late, and if she knew my intentions, Liv, you're gonna break my rib cage. Ugh. Anyway, as always, she snuggles up against my back, leaving me breathless as the soft purr escapes her lips, vibrating gently against me. It's getting late. You know I need to go to class tomorrow. Release me. She shifts slightly, her breath warm against my neck, and purring intensifies for a moment. No. You know we should get some sleep. I doubt Randy and Sophia would like it if I slept in your room. She rolls her eyes dramatically, nuzzles closer to my back, as if trying to ignore my words. They wouldn't mind. Besides, it's freezing tonight. I don't want to sleep in the cold. I chuckle softly, feeling her body warm again, smiling. But you always say that you'll catch a cold if you keep staying up like this. Not if I have my personal heat blanket. Huh. Alright. But you have to convince them, not me. She paused for a moment, purring into a content hum as she presses herself closer. You know they'll understand. And besides, I want you close tonight. We spent the rest of the night cuddling, finishing our little marathon until I was the one who fell asleep. Even then, I kept thinking the whole time, how and when should I ask her out next time? Smooch. Oh, okay, cool. That was it. That was a short little mod. Movie nights with Maya. Hi. As long as I can remember, I wanted to feel like somebody important. When I last had the taste of what felt like it was gone. I couldn't take it anymore. I had to get out of that empty home and go somewhere. Do something. Anything. Just because I can't have a normal Christmas with... Oh! It is actually like right after the ending of the two. Like... Got the time skip. Like the prom, the winter formal. Because ending one push her down the stairs.
Where Inko pushes her down the stairs. E2 is where what everyone effectively calls the cuck ending, which I also like to call it that. That's what the fuck. And but yeah, okay, so that's because I don't want to spend. So I went and got on the metro. Now I'm riding into the city to go to the mall. There's nowhere else I could think to go. Maybe being among Christmas shoppers will make me feel less lonely. I had to reach my breaking point when I realized I had been obsessively going through my messages to Olivia for several hours, all while deliberating on whether to text her. I had become so tantalizingly close to doing just that, but was stopped by a little voice that surprised me. Don't give her the satisfaction. Memory of one part of that night came back strong enough to make my hand tremble. It was the moment she tried to bite my hand off. Like muscle memory, I could feel the sensation of her jaw snapping shut an inch away from my hand, like a firecracker going off. The recollection had caused me to bite my lip, replaying the memory yet again in vibrating terror. I find myself biting my lip hard enough to make it feel dry and chapped. But why? My hand finds my camera bag and I grab some sensation wrist. I don't know why I brought my camera, but I had it grabbed it on instinct, and now it's my only companion on the trip to the mall. Cause yeah, ending 2 is the cuck ending. My feet carry me through the plaza and my mind wanders. Being alone with my thoughts is less difficult and tedious when I'm at least doing something meandering, even feels therapeutic. Though I do feel self-conscious. Being myself. The mall teeming with dinos of all ages, families or couples chatter to themselves. Hopefully they're not wondering what a lone human is doing by himself. No, I shouldn't worry about what others think of me. After all, that's a large part of why I'm in this mess. Let them think of what they want. Two hours have passed, and all I've done is window shop. I must have lapped the whole mall for 4 times by now, and the non-stop Christmas music is getting annoying. This must be hell for retail workers, I swear. This is the 5th iteration of Frosty the Snowman. I pass by one of the clothing stores that sound like it's playing something other than Christmas music, so I step inside just to give my tortured ears a break. But you didn't have to cut me off and make it out like it never happened, that we were nothing. Take a thought. Maybe Christmas music isn't that bad after all.
You didn't have to cut me off. Happen to know that we were nothing. I don't even need your love. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Sorry. Anyway, another 2 hours slipped by, and my egg. Fuck. Okay, my legs are beginning to tire. I must have walked 10 miles by now. On a couple bags of some things I thought would be nice for mom and dad. A little last minute shopping. Now I'm feeling hungry and thirsty. I buy some mozzarella cheese bites and a soda. Then rest my weary legs on a bench near a large Christmas tree. My bag resting next to me, I idly pop the bites of salty, cheesy goodness in my mouth, washing them down with a controlled sip of cola. And the obnoxious music might as well be white noise at this point. I gaze at the Christmas tree, a large artificial thing standing some 13 feet tall in the epicenter of the ball. Fake presents adorning its felt base. Maybe it may as well be my life. Still, fake or not, it is a gorgeous sight. The deal saw in hand, I pulled it out without even thinking about it. Now I'm adjusting the camera to the perfect shot, using all I've learned in the past few months to make sure everything down to the smallest detail is where it needs to be. I look down to admire my handiwork. The shot of the tree, it looks like it's something to be framed, at least put in front of a catalog. It isn't long before invasive thoughts of the winter form will return. The shock of seeing and hearing the audience turn on Olivia, the helplessness and the secondhand embarrassment of seeing her humiliated, the fight we had afterwards, the horrible realization she had tried to bite my hand off. Finally, her howl of despair. I can still hear it clearly. I know I'll remember it for the rest of my life. A swarm of very young children were marred from one of the shops lined scamper off over to the tree with squeals of excitement. They're being led by a group of women who a Petero doesn't look much older than I. I guess they're the daycare workers taking the temporarily forsaken tykes on a trip. They begin playing with the presents as though they were indeed treasures inside. Daycare workers have tend to tell them they're not real. They all shepherd them to life for raptor claws. I find myself smiling a little at their antics. Just if I can't be happy for myself, I can be at least happy for them. I wonder how Vinny and Damien are doing. It's actually shortly when I realized I died to talk to them. Anyway, they didn't want to talk to me, and I don't want to deal with more potential heartbreak. Damien is enjoying Christmas break at home with Olivia. That just leaves one person. How's Christmas break? That's good. I hope we're not bothering you right now. Oh, no, no, no. Why, does it matter? I don't know why I hope this episode with the dog. Yeah, it's sure kind of like he's always talking. Sorry for being a downer. No, you know. I remember how much of a downer that whole thing was. God, because ending one was the most depressing. Ending two was ending one was the most saddest. Ending two is the depressing one. It's depressing, not sad. Ending three is the
second best one, but it was the hopefulest in the future. Because basically all it was is just them kind of just having fun, just them not doing the best. Some characters were not all saved. Not like the relationship with Ben is not the greatest. Actually, no, that's third. Third. Relationship with Ben is kind of not great. The relationship with everyone else is decent, but not the greatest. But also on the bridge, instead of letting her fall and making her realize that what she did was wrong, kind of just comforted her through it. It made sure she could tell her you couldn't hate her. You comforted her too much to do it, which you weren't supposed to do it in the good. I kind of wanted to pay back, so why don't we go to a nice restaurant? Just hang out. My treat. Oh, you mean like before that Bengali restaurant? Dynamos! Wait, hold a fucking moment, hold a moment. Why are we going to I know that guy. I know who Dynamo is. I know who Mo is. I think I've heard of that place. I can't remember where. Let's pay on going there tomorrow. Sorry, I'm busy at the moment. No problem. I'm looking forward to it already. Thanks. That's a relief. Even if it's not quite what I wanted, it's better than nothing. The sun has already set by the time I get home. The house feels a little less dreary when I enter. I think it has something to do with the dark causing a release of melatonin, which is probably why it always feels more laid back at night. A feeling of accomplishment sweeps over me. It hasn't been completely an unproductive day. At least done something. Now I'm making plans to go hang out with a friend tomorrow. I snug a can of soda from the fridge before popping on a stool. My elbows resting on the island counter. I text forcefully as well, sipping carbonate goodness. She gives me the address and time of our get-together tomorrow. My bedroom feels less lonely. It's easier to drift off to sleep with something to look forward to, however small it may be. Getting to Moe's from the metro means crossing through Little Troodon. Oh my god, we're going through Little Troodon. I was literally just here with the other guys, with the other kids. Amber, Sarah, Anna, Tommy. Actually, Tommy with Sarah and Amber. Damien had warned me about this place once, but I need to out at all times. I should never find myself if I should also, I realized what he's a reference to, but I don't know the name. Also, I love how you can tell that his beak is pasted on. I just realized that. I've stopped by it's like a living fever dream. It reminds me of the time I got sick and hallucinated. I'm on my way to Dino. And Nexus of Destiny, that place. Remember, a friend indeed, and a friend indeed.
Isn't a friend indeed? Isn't it a friend indeed? Isn't it a friend indeed?
It's the same to those with mind enough to think forward and backwards and sideways. Below one feels a ceiling, also under which one hides which hides fortune ruin. What the hell is this guy talking about? Yeah, try to be simple. What could you get in trouble? Oh, thanks. Data works for different surprising look. A real tasty treat. What's to me, I roll a small piece of paper while munching on the others.
Of one's problems.
Out of sight are friends' problems. Out of love. Manifest a fortune won't. Cheap mind is an active mind is a proactive kind. I'm sure. Yeah, $20 for a bag. Well, fortune cookies are pretty good, but $20 is awfully steep for an important item.
Yeah, why not? And, 40 count bag after I work over. He even puts in a nondescript paper bag.
Puts it in a nondescript paper bag. Yeah, unless it's a vertical. Dino mode. Oh god, we are really just doing. So we really are just doing a recount of the Italian restaurant in question. Has a very rustic appearance. It's not at all like the fancier places my mom and dad often take me to, but its heavenly aroma whets my appetite. It's even more inviting inside. The walls are lined with one light stair that's broken into diamond shapes from the lattice woodwork above the booths. The air hummed with chatter from other patrons. Soft Italian music from the overhead speakers. Above the foyer is a wooden sign that says Matthew 18. Matthew 18:6. I'm about to look it up. What that means, but I'm addressed by an impatient-looking woman. I tell the waitress I'm seeing a friend, and she leads me to a table where Liz is already waiting. Fuck, I forgot her accent. Fuck, I'll get her to win. Hi, Inka. I see you made it. Sure did. The first time I've been to Little Trudon. You didn't have any trouble getting here, did you? I've heard that place to be a little rough. No, not at all. I mean, I did keep my guard up because David told me once it could be rough, and my dad told me it's not far from Skid Row. God, we're just getting reference after reference to fucking Snoop Game, aren't we? We're at Dynamo's. We met the well, fuck. Sorry. But yeah, we're going bar for bar references. I can give you a ride back later. Thanks. So, is this your first time here, huh? I was sort of saving it for a date night with Damien, but he's spending time with his family right now. Yeah, true. I appreciate you hanging out with me like this. Yeah, I like hanging out with you. In fact, I kind of hope we could do it again. Only me, Damien, you, and... Do you wanna talk about it? Maybe later. I don't know if I'm up. You know, for a mod called Movie Night with from Maya, I've seen very little of Maya right now, but that's just my just be stupid. That might just be a thing that comes in later. Maybe later. I don't know if I'm up to talking about it now. That's fine. That's fine. After scanning the menu, we both agree splitting a pizza with mushrooms and artichoke spinach. I would like to try the meteor pizza with sausage, pepperoni, ham, and anchovies, but what we did is still good. My long deck dino companion loves the pizza though. I still avert my eyes from the creepy sight of the mall. I avert my eyes from the creepy sight of her meal traveling down the throat. We talk mainly about school and our plans after we graduate. Then the conversation segues to our favorite movies. There's only one slice of pizza left, and I've had 3, already had 4. Oh, don't mind if I do. Before I can protest, she snatches up the lone slice and gobbles it up. Sorry, you gotta be faster than that. Well, we could have split it. Sorry, I feel a bit peckish, and I didn't expect it to be that good. Oh well, more room for dessert. That sounds yummy. Joke's on you. Now, those carbs and sugar are gonna go right to your thighs. Nice try. But today is my cheat day. We each order a slice of Tamarishu. I can't fucking... I can't tell what the fuck that's trying to say. So, we're gonna go Italian dish. Yeah. Between the pizza and breadsticks, it's one of the best meals I've had in a long time. It makes me forget my own problems for a moment. So, have you talked to Damien recently? I haven't. I figured he's busy enjoying Christmas break with his family. I was too. Did you still texting me? Sorry. No. It's not that. You didn't do anything wrong. I just figured you would have been hanging out with him at his place. Maybe, in fact, I would have loved that. Have you spoken to her? No, I've been too afraid. Why? Again, that phantom sense of a small bomb going off near my head and creeps back and echoes the awful night. It's enough to make me bite my lip yet again. I've only heard rumors what happened after she practically made a horse rear end of herself. The other memory keeps its way, me yelling at her, but she's making me look bad. Wasn't that wrong? Such but that didn't make it right for me to lash out at her. Right? Practically scolded her for how she acted. I followed her outside and practically scolded her for how she acted. Oh dear. She just said that nobody understood her or where she was coming from. She did make it about herself. I know people who were just as broken up as she was, but what she did was just slap in their faces. I know. I told her she should go back and apologize. You did? Of course. I mean, that seemed to be the right thing to do, right? No, not really. Why? You said yourself, she had a blood on her side. She looked at me though, as though I had a long booger on my face. I was like, look, I'm not gonna excuse what she did, but when you tell her to go back and throw herself at everyone's mercy, it just makes you care more about what they think than her feelings. There it is. Ooh. Yeah, cause this is the ending where, this is the second ending, so Iko is still kind of a selfish bastard. How long has my mic been off? Hello? Oh, you guys can still hear me. Wait, oh, you guys can still hear me. Wait. Can you guys still hear me? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna hope you guys can hear. Okay, hold on a second. Oh. Someone followed.
Oh. That's crazy work, honestly. It hurts a little. There it is. My stomach bottoms out. Would you be willing to do the same? Yes? She looks very disappointed at my response. I mean, if I messed up, her look bad, sure. Of you. I will let you live it down. Then you'd only validate everyone's opinion of you. They'd never let you live it down. True. So, what are we supposed to do? What are we supposed to do? Just not apologize? Messing up doesn't mean you have to prostract yourself before a crowd, especially one as abusive as that. Two wrongs don't make a right, after all. Alina may have run her mouth, but the audience was no less cruel and callous. Uncle Ferris told me the old saying: it's better to remain silent and be thought a fool than open one's mouth and remove all doubt. They already thought she would have been a fool. Yes, and trying to save face and apologize would only made it worse. There was no salvaging that. Really leaving was probably the only sensible thing she could have done at that point. And that was my life. Yeah. I'm assuming you told her to go back and apologize. She snapped at you when she told her to go back and apologize. And what was it? Yeah, she got really pissed. I told her to go to apologize. She told me she didn't want to. She didn't get too shit with her thought. And so,
me look bad. Well, that was the wrong thing to. Stupid. Ah, jeez. This guy's fucked. I don't sugarcoat it, Inko. Yeah, it's fine. I deserve it. But I hear some nasty rumors about you yelling match with her. Someone said she broke up with you and tried to bite your hand off. But knowing people are at school, how cool they are being to her, I didn't believe it. It sounds like a load of crap. It's true. Her eyes widened in horror. She told me it was over between us, and then I reached out to stop her from leaving. I swear if I hadn't yanked my hand back at the last moment, I'd be in the hospital right now. Oh goodness. I don't lie. This was the worst Christmas of my life. By far. By far the biggest, worst one. Yeah, I won't lie. I won't. Yeah, no good. I'm awfully sorry to hear that. Listen, if I think you messed up, I don't think you deserve this. What if I do? Being a dummy doesn't mean you deserve to be punished for it. Hopefully though, Olivia doesn't just need some time to cool off. Why don't you talk to her? Because this game fucking sucks. I hate this ending was the one that I hated. I think I hated this ending the most because instead of it being the first ending where it was clear that Inko is definitely in the wrong. This one, Inko's definitely in the wrong, but like both of them are in the wrong, and they're both. And it was very complex that situation that they had. Deny, you fucking weirdo. Are you afraid that she won't talk to you? I am, or maybe I'm friendly looking weak, and I don't know. Frustrating myself like that. Like you said, she tried to hurt me, true, and that was wrong. And I've just been thinking, why bother? I'll give her the satisfaction. So you've been dwelling in bitterness since then? Yeah, I've been this down. I've never been this down. I forget that's a saying. I forget people use that word of down bad. I forget that.
I hate to see you like this. Am I wrong to feel this way? Said the ceiling and chews her lip for a moment before answering. Well, I think you're right to keep your distance from her for now because it's best for both of you. But I hate to think of you doing it for the wrong reasons. Like you're trying to win an invisible war of attrition. Though I won't lie, I wouldn't put it past to take satisfaction for waiting you to come to her first so she could shoot you down and tell you to F off or whatever. I guess that's what I've been afraid of. I'm sorry, other than telling you might have to prepare for the worst, I wish I knew how to help. Just say get out with you helps a lot. Then I'm glad you texted. I don't mind being a shoulder to cry on if you need to trauma dump. You can tell me anything. What I love is that everyone around Inko, Inko fucked up. Bad. Really bad. Like, oh my god, you really could not have fucked up worse. Bad. But he doesn't deserve to be punished for it. Yes, he deserves a little bit of punishment. He was being a little selfish with his girlfriend. That's an absolute right there. But does he deserve almost getting his hand chopped off? You can tell me anything. Anything, huh? I'm seized with a sudden urge to tell Liz about the Archon's test. I hadn't realized it until recently, but keeping quiet about that putting mental stress on me. It feels like I've been doing something wrong. I suppose in a way I have. Probably should have told the principal, but I had been both afraid for my future or for Olivia. I don't like the idea of taking a secret to my grandpa. Liz? Yes? There's actually something I need to tell you. Go right ahead. I held up deeply, as though I'm about to confess to a crime. Suddenly the weight on my chest makes me want to tell her to forget it, but press on. So, you know about the art contest last year? The Fresh State Start art contest? How could I forget? How could I forget? I'm still disappointed I didn't win. Yeah. Oh, yeah, they figured out what happened in your submission. I know someone tampered with it, and they never found out who. You see, the thing is, I already have to wet my throat with a glass of water. These condensation on the cup feels like my face under the bright light. You see, I've always known. Oh. It wasn't you, was it? What? No. What makes you think of that? I'm sorry. That was just the first thought that came to mind, that you cheated by passing someone else's art as your own. Then try to pretend that wasn't the case when you thought you might get caught. I almost wish that was the case. So what did happen? What happened? It was Olivia. She looks like I just told her the school blew up, and her face etched with confused disbelief. Are you sure? She told me herself when I caught her. But why? And how? I never asked how. I just deduced that she had somehow done it, most likely. But why? I shut guilt down. It's always hung an invisible noose around Olivia's neck, and there's no taking it back. She said her world was falling apart, and that she was losing control. I had been bothering her, causing her distress, and she just wanted things to go back the way they were. She was hoping I would catch her in the act, and we would switch the submission before anyone noticed. That's all she wanted, and she felt helpless and like her life was being upended. That's not much of an explanation. That's what she told me as the best as I can remember. So her reluctant little world was disrupted, but when Damien and Etiquette tried to have her come out of her shell and make a new friend, and her impulsive response was to do that to you?
Was to do that to you?
I guess I don't want to press. I didn't want to press her too hard on what she had done. I could tell she felt sick and with guilt and worried over it. And
that excuses her for betraying your trust like that? No, not just betraying your trust, but just plain taking advantage of anyone while breaching school security. And
there's a twitch in her eye, and she keeps pacing to her. Oh my gosh,
that's just so like her.
She's ripping her paper napkin to bits.
Inka, why didn't you go to the principal?
I was afraid. The absolute last thing was to be accused of a fraud, and even if I explain what happened, there's always the chance I look complicit, and because I took so long to come forward, really, it was all my fault for not regularly checking my submission.
Shoot, I see how that could have been a problem, but that doesn't make your fault either. If anything, that just makes her look worse because she never came forward and was willing to let you take the fall. Yes, if you look at everything that Olivia done, she did it for the wrong reasons. That is the thing about this game. I love how the game doesn't make either character look like a good person. Takes the time to make sure both of these characters are kind of bad people. But that's the whole point of the game, to make them better people, or little better. And at least in my opinion. Because that's kind of your whole job. Anyway, sorry. She closes her eyes and sighs in frustration. For gosh sake, for her to do this, just so selfish. No, selfish is stealing the last slice of pizza when you wanted it. What she did was downright psychopathic. How did you not get angry at with her?
That's the question I've been asked. I asked myself on more than one occasion. I can recall having an extremely vivid dream where I did. And didn't know why. I swear I'm not that angry in my waking moments. The only explanation I come up with, I felt something negative that I had it buried deep as I could. I don't know. Oh, Inko. Sometimes I think you're too nice for your own good. I always thought you were the nicest person I knew. Damien is a close second. That's sweet of you to say, but sometimes you don't know how exhausting being nice is. When everyone else is always... She trails off. Damien and I went out of our way to be nice to you and make you feel welcome, and then she had to go and do that. She said she was sorry. I'm sure she was, but she only did that in the first place because all she ever does is feel sorry for herself, and she hasn't changed at all since then.
she's the one. She acts like she's the only one with problems, and it's infuriating. Damon, his family have to put up with her, and then because in the first ending, that's kind of her whole thing. She kind of makes it out to be everyone else's fault that it happens. Now, don't get me wrong. In the first ending, we're a complete other psychopath. But a match made in hell, right? Basically, two psychopaths tied to each other. Because, let's just say he was definitely like that in the first ending. He saw a beauty in her worst moment and took pictures of it. Everything that happened to him in the first ending was deserved. Now, Olivia, I just felt sorry for her. She didn't have the Inco who could have helped her and made her feel a little happy about herself. Anyway, she's and it's infuriating. Damon and his family put up with her, and then she acts like she's the only student that mattered to Edekin. All she does is waste other people's kindness. She even wasted yours. Honestly, I don't blame you if you feel bitter, and I wouldn't blame you if you never wanted to talk to her again. I do want to though. I want to so badly it hurts. I'm just afraid. I can see that, but I'm glad you've been waiting. I just don't know how much longer I should wait. Well, why not wait a while after we go back to school? How? I'm not sure. I mean, if she tries to talk to you, I think you should talk it out. That's totally fair, but if she still needs time to herself and doesn't want to be bothered, just wait a while and let her know you can live without her. Why would I want to do that? Well, speaking as a girl myself, we tend to not like it when guys crowd us with attention. Well, the girls I've dated have been the quite opposite. They've craved my attention whenever I dated them. Jesus Christ, they were very... Well, that's because a lot of them we were just fresh teen. We were like, it was freshmen. We were not that good. And, well, we both didn't know that there was a difference between obsession and loving each other. And that's a whole big dichotomy with me. It's the reason why I haven't dated anyone in a while. Also, a lot of trauma. But that's neither here or on street talk. We like guys who are confident, to feel like they don't need our attention, and who just do their own thing. Nah, I'm gonna just do my own thing. Damn, that means Gwen Stacy must love Miles Morales then, bro. Just have the confidence in yourself. Act like everything's fine, and you're unfazed by what happened. Alright, I'll give it a shot. Thanks for the advice. Of course. Though I do wish you hadn't told me. I'm sorry. It's fine. I don't blame you. It's just that I'm never gonna be able to look at her I'm just never gonna be able to look at her the same. And honestly, I think you should consider moving on from her. I don't think I can. It's up to you, of course, but I wouldn't blame you if you did. Give me the choice to move on from this woman. Because to be fair, she did deserve it. At least in this ending. She kind of fucking chopped your hand off. Almost chopped your hand off. January 8th. Year 2024. Weather conditions as cold as that cold. Cold winter night. Cold night of the formal. I had made it the rest of the winter break without succumbing to the urge to text Olivia, beg for forgiveness. And the more days passed, the easier it became, until I felt gradually like there was nothing to apologize for. Well, we both acted stupid that night after all, right? I stepped off the metro and walked to the familiar shape of St. Hammond with some dread. What if I crossed paths with her on the way to the front door? What if she talked to me first? I remember what advised me to do.
I'm not sure if I could do it. Still, it is good to be back. Almost feels like coming back to a second home. I make it to the first period early to get in my PT attire. There's no way I'm going to risk being late for a solid class again, especially on the first day back. Danny approached me looking cheerful as ever. Oh God, I have to do his voice.
Hey, Inko. Missed you, buddy.
Thanks, David. I missed you too. So, how was your Christmas break? Not bad, I guess. Did you do anything fun? Just hang out with Liz and had pizza. We had pizza with her. Yeah, she told me you guys had a good time hanging out. Now I want to go to Dynamo's. I wanted to hang out with you too. Yeah? Yeah, man. It would have been fun if you had come over. Why didn't you text me then? I would have gladly came over if you had. That's just it. I wanted to, but when I brought it up to Olivia, she didn't want you over. I knew he was gonna say that. Despite knowing it, simply hearing it caused something and me to bottom out. Energy slips away from me like a leaky drum until nothing's left. Why? See, I don't know. She said you were no different than the others, but I don't think that's true. I think she knows it deep down. It's just not fair. I tried real hard. Fuck, I hate. God, how much I hate Inko sometimes. Because Damien is smarter than he looks. I think he's one of the smarter characters in this game. But he's not. He's street smart. Not he's emotional smart. Not people smart. That's what I'll say. It's not fair. I tried to support her. I know. I don't think she's being fair to you. Did you tell her that? I just said, Inky's a good guy. You know that. She grunted and ignored me. Ignored me. I feel sick hearing that. It's almost as bad as that night. So why didn't you try texting me or her? I thought about it and almost did. I was just afraid. You don't need to be afraid of me, amigo. I know, but I couldn't work up the nerve. I thought maybe it was just better, I don't know, to go radio silent for a while. Yeah, I got you. Maybe she cooled off by now. Just talk to her next period, and then we'll do lunch. We'll do lunch, and things will be back to normal. Something tells me nothing will be normal again. Even if things cooled between, which this is a very different. Okay, this is actually different from the main timeline or the main E2, because technically, instead of crawling back to Olivia and being a simp, we don't, which is interesting actually. I'm surprised that we didn't go back to her, but you know, that's interesting. Bum 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 dun even if everything goes between we return to the status quo, there'll always be some of that between us. It feels like an invisible war. Like Liz said, she's just waiting for me to surrender. I can't do that. What? Why? I'm not sure. I just don't know if I'm ready yet. I had who hurt that night. She's not the only one who had terror experience after that. I'm so sorry it didn't work out. I think I understand how you feel. I just hope this isn't the end. You guys were great together. And I'm afraid that if you lose each other, she'll go back to how she was before. I'm sorry, but it's just something I have to do. This is what I talked about it. She's just said I should take a break. Do you even want to, though? I'm not sure what I want. I'm just scared and frustrated. But why? I think about spilling my guts like I had with Dan, but what Damien think if he knew Olivia had done that? It's complicated. Okay, I won't pest you about it. Take your time and figure it out for yourself. I'll accept whatever comes. Familiar red peaks solders up. Maya. The last person who I want to see me like this low, and she's wearing her signature ballast grid, gawking at me like I'm an exhibit. Okay, I gotta do her voice. Sup, Shades? Heard the grapevine that Livy made quite a fat pass of the Vormo, and you were trying to clean up her mess as usual. Pity I couldn't been there to witness it. That's more or less what happened. Sucks to be you, but hey, just wanted to say thanks for cooperating with Benny and me. And Salter that one time. You really took one for the team. About that, Mia, I got a bone to pick with you. That right, Pain? Okay, I can. You know what? I could see her being related to Nanami, like siblings. Even fucking Dino next door thought it would be. They are. But honestly, I don't understand. I think they would be more like something like cousins. No, actually, it would make sense because she wouldn't be going to her other school because she probably got fucking kicked out of that one. So if she did have no other school to go to, she would have to go to this one. Okay. I don't like you picking on Olivia or Inko. I've been giving them both. You've been giving them both hard time since last year, and I don't appreciate it much. Okay, and what of it? Next time, keep your big mouth shut about her cute little nickname. Besides, they're both kids. They'll take care of each other. Or at least, I know Inka can. Livy still needs someone to wipe her ass. Damon feels extend, and he hisses low. I put a hand on his shoulder, try to pull him away. Come on, she's not worth it. Oh, sure I am. Come on, Pain. Make my day. Everything right here matters. Sure thing, Coach. Just reminded Shades here's his place in the pecking order. You know, Maya, I would have been cocky if I were you. What did I do? Okay, hold a second. I'm gonna go get a drink. Fucking hell. Doing these voices are gonna kill my voice. Mainly because I know doing these voices, it's more about what you didn't do last year. Control your temper. I've warned you about that. I would have hoped maybe your detention in cleaning up the disaster you made in the gala and on the first floor would have humbled you a bit. You're skating on ice around here, and what Scalar told me, she knows a lot more than you do. You would do well to remember that, am I understood? Yes, coach. The Scholar is right about here, and Maya is right about here. Scholar's a lot more loud and proud. Maggot. Maya's right about here. Maya's right about here. And a lot more tamer and make my day.
I wish I was better at female voices. I wish I was good at masculine female voices.
Hey, what does she mean by you cooperating and taking one for the team?
Sorry, that's between us. As far as anyone else knows, it was just hustling around, and I got involved.
Yeah, that, but my name's Damien. But it also seems like there's more to it.
I'd rather not talk about it. Students line up and Scully marches us towards his usual dollar expression.
Enjoy your break, cupcakes. Yes, coach. You better not have gone too soft on me, because I will not let up on you. Nor I expect anything less than what you gave me before I start a break. If anything, I expect more from now on. You are all on the home stretch to graduation. Life is coming at you fast. And if you don't grab it by the bull by the horns, it will stomp your guts out without any mercy.
I feel like my guts have been mercifully that word stopped out. But that didn't stop our drill sergeant of a coach from putting us through the rigor with intensive warm-up exercise that include 100 jump jacks and 20 burpees. I already feel like I'm done for the day after a warm-up, but I know what's coming next.
Now it's the game you all know and love. The game that separates the wheat from the chaff. Dodgeball. Remember, first rule. Gang up on the weakest one.
Genius becomes a flurry of red projectiles, flying in every direction, all lobbing them with hint of aggression that was dying to invent itself. I merely do the bare minimum, moving around and still feeling like the life break for me. My lapse of concentration with fury ball whizzed past stadium and intended to be a good jog and a crazy lead. I would have seen it coming and actually recorded them. Gratefully, I stepped onto the sidelines, hoping back to return.
Don't worry, Nico. I'll get you back in.
Damien seized the ball, launched towards him.
Get back in there, Shades, and try this time.
Reluctantly, I trudged back into the battlefield. A minute later, another ball hits me, but only because I didn't even try.
Hey, Shades, try dodging next time.
I moved back into the sidelines where other dinos are waiting, tense and eager to jump back in the field. Before I have time to resume, I feel sorry for myself. I feel a very angry coach in my face, bellowing loud enough to almost give me tinnitus. Oh, this is a different sound.
You ought to drop dead with that kind of attitude and leave more oxygen for the rest of us. Now what's your major malfunction?
I just can't.
Can't or won't. No more excuses. Either you get your head in the game, or I'll start chucking dodgeballs at you. Do I make myself clear? Shades. Get angry if you have to. Get angry at me. Get angry at the world. Just get angry at something and stop screwing around. You want me to get angry? You want me to get angry? I want you madder than a bull that's had its testicles squeezed.
What the fuck am I reading about?
It has its testicles.
That is some dialogue right there. That is one of the dialogues I've written.
Now get in there and let that someone have it. Fine.
Very short bubble. I ran into the melee and plucked the ball from Bigger's hand.
Hey.
I ain't know my spider. I hurl it toward with the new vigor. It hits a raptor in the chest with enough force to knock him back. Satisfaction rises in the room, seeing my victim collapse. The flood gate has opened, raged as such I've never felt is coursing through me. As though it's me against the whole world, but something's pushing my body to its limits. It's an automatic attempt to fight for my life. There's only me and my targets. I pick off one by one. Everything else becomes a Maya enters my funeral. She's looking at me in shock.
But I don't even see her.
Oh God! Oh God! My arm is a cannon now. Take a couple swings on my knee. My arm is a cannon now.
Locked onto its target.
Locked onto a target.
Damn you. Damn!
The collision echoes through the gym loud enough to make everyone pause. No one ever hit Maya without paying the price in some way. Until now. Just now. No one ever hit her hard enough to sit her to the floor. The dread realization hits me. All my previous anger evaporates. Why are you posting up like that? Also, that's not how your arm. That's actually no, that is how your arm works. Never mind, I'm fucking wrong. Maya lies spread on her side, eyes closed, a minor trickle of blood from her snout. I'm torn between fear for my well-being and to admit shame for what I've done. Normally, she scared me, but seeing her here now, defenseless, causes me to feel sympathy. Like a hunter who just shot Bambi's. That's a crazy comparison, but okay. Probably should have grabbed water instead of Coke, but who cares? Solly crouches beside her.
Ma, you still with us? Ma, you still with us?
Let's feel her. She opens her eyes, blearily and blinks. Solly helps her, sits up, and she shakes her head in confusion. Her lids crease her face. Confusion is replaced with the realization of rage. Scans the environment until she locks eyes with me, and then there's hatred in her face. I swallow it involuntarily. She bolts to her feet and restrains her.
Whoa, calm down, Ma. Calm down, Ma. Let me go. I'll fucking end him. I'll fucking end him. That little skinny prick. Maya!
His bellow is loud enough that I worry she'll lose hearing. Her rage is replaced with shock. A stronger adversary is restraining her, and he means business. Turning around, Solly levels his gaze with her.
What did I tell you about controlling your temper?
With confusion to rage to shock, now my eyes fill with tears. I've never seen her like that. The feeling of shame intensifies.
Take a deep breath. Get your buff to the nurse's office, pronto, and breathe. I'm not gonna see you fail to control your anger again. Understood? hoping back tears.
I think all eyes on her. Maya walks to the entrance and leaves. Just out of the door echoes
Off the walls. Sally walks up to me. I have expected him to give me some kind of rebuke.
Good work, Shades. You didn't give up and played your heart out.
Is she gonna be okay?
Nothing she can't walk off. If she can dish it out, then she should be able to take it. Just keep that pep up for the remainder of the year. I don't tolerate quitters here.
Bro, I just fucking Ego just fucking knocked her ass out. He just fucking bam bam. Hey, 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 hey.
Sorry, I'm loving this thing. I'm loving this song.
Maybe because I haven't heard the soundtrack in a little bit. A little bit. I don't know how long it's been since I've heard this one. Probably since I finished. A little before I finished the game. After I finished the game. B is over, and I can't get the image of Maya crumpled on the floor out of my head. Her bloody snout just juts in my mind like an iceberg.
You gonna be okay, Inky?
I'm not sure. I can't remember the last time I got in a fight and hurt someone.
Maya looked like she wanted to strangle you.
Nothing I'm not already used to. She had it out for me since last year when, well, now it's Olivia I'm thinking about in my next class. With her, the ill feeling is now replaced with dread.
Hey, just tell me if you need someone to watch your back. I'm not letting Maya hurt my buddy.
You know something, Damien? I don't care right now. She has a lot more to lose. Than I. You heard Sully said. She's already skating on thin ice, and if she tries anything between, she'll probably get expelled.
I don't want to see you hurt really badly all the same. My name is Damien, and I don't want to see you hurt.
I'll be fine. I'm not worried about her. Well, maybe I am, but what's the point? I can't control her. I can barely control anything.
You take care, man.
For the entrance to what I once been my favorite class with Edekin, two if you counted photography, the fucking picture class, I paused, unable to enter. Approaching the footsteps signaled the arrival of students. I opened the door before I could hold them up. She's already in there. She used a spot next to mine. I took a seat without a word. Class begins, and our new teacher gives us an assignment. Minutes pass. Olivia says nothing. The awkwardness gradually subsides, like getting accustomed to the heat from sitting next to a radiator. If she really didn't want to talk to me, that's her choice. I can't say it's a choice I like. For now, I just have to accept it. Maybe after some time passes, she'll want to talk to me. It's going to take some time. What if she never wants to talk to me again? Door to class opens.
Shit. Excuse me, can I borrow shit? I mean, Mr. Nito.
Surprised at the coach's sudden appearance, I raised my for my seat. I should have felt gaze on me as I crossed the room. Oh, no, get me out, let me out. Don't do it. Hey, guys, we don't have to, murder is like illegal. Murder is illegal. Outside the class, I'm yet surprised to see Miranda stand next to Sully. She's like glazing at me with an expression that though it looks like her usual "don't fuck with me" attitude expression.
I thought I would help smooth things over between you two.
My first choice of this that might actually impact. Okay. I'm going to Maya,
Before you say anything, you did nothing wrong.
Actually, I picked a choice and I know I should stick with it. But I don't know if I should. I'm really scared with this one. This one I'm scared with.
I'm gonna actually choose this one. First off, you did nothing wrong. You did nothing wrong to her, and I don't see her doing less to others, including you. I told you to get angry when I saw you let something out of class bothering you, and you did. Yeah, I guess I feel responsible since I told Maya that she has anger problems she needs to control. Talked to Maya, taking her over to see you, and you know what I told her? What? I told her she had it coming. Her expression remains unchanged, though I see a burning in her eyes. She beamed you pretty good your first day here. And what you gave her now is something that she had come for a while, since most people are too afraid to go that hard on her, except me, of course. So I told her if she can't take it, then she has no business giving it. That's the lesson that she had yet to learn. Same as recognizing that no matter what, there's always someone bigger and stronger. And I reminded her yet again that she needs to control her anger if she wants to graduate this year and apprentice to a mechanic like she wants. And you, Shades, need to get over whatever's bothering you. One little event is not the end of the world just because it doesn't go how you want it to. This is not a request, Maya. This is the order. You're not to mess with Shades or anybody else outside of PE. If you don't control your...
Excuse me. Fuck that fucking... Doing these voices... I might change Maya's voice to be something less,
doing this. To something more about, right about here. Just right about here. My name's Maya. Nah, I'm gonna keep my eyes right here. I'm just gonna make his voice a little less now.
fuck, okay.
Yes, Coach.
Yeah, Coach.
Yeah, Coach. And Shades, when you're in my class, you leave your problems at the door. Same applies to you. If you don't control your emotions, then they control you. Now, if you have to feel anything other than cold stoicism, I'd rather you feel anger. Am I understood?
Yes, Coach. Yeah, Coach. Yes, Coach.
Good. Excellent. I'm gonna hold both of you to that. Now shake. Now shake. The both of you can leave as equals.
I step forward and extend my hand, and Maya does the same. Her chest remains the same, but her grip is strong. Like she's trying to crush my hand. Not taking my eyes off her, I return what I hope is my strongest grip.
Outstanding. Is there anything else you would like to say?
Good game, Maya?
Yeah, good game. I'll give you this, Shades. I didn't think you had it in you. I'm kind of impressed.
Claps on her back.
You can thank me later. Now both of you get back to class. This is your first day of the rest of your senior year.
Our gym teacher leaves, and Maya stays behind, still looking at me.
after a small eternity. I realized that I had been holding my breath.
Without Olivia teaching me as a battery ram, grabbing much today is going to be much, much more difficult. I consider feeding myself like a video seed again, but after feeding today, I know I need like something more than soy lactic infused potato chips. I grit my teeth and brave it outside of scales, horns, and jump into a fray. Minutes later, I emerged with a tray of chicken fried steak, mashed potatoes, and veggies. Now I have to find a place to sit.
What? Fuck. I need Rousey's book. Okay, I'm gonna be more British with him. Inko, my name is Rousey. Hello, I'm Rousey. I'm British. Inko, would you like to sit with us?
I fucking Ben stood next to my tray in hand, like did in her own tray is piled with fruits and vegetables. May as well, I guess. There's one advantage to having electric Maya, is that she's able to clear path to the table without much effort. Most dinos stood clear of her. We find space at the end of the table. In one of the tables, Maya sits almost instantly neighboring the dinos, picking up their trays and moving away. Ben sits next to her, all oblivious to the effect Maya has created. I sit across from them. Oh no, yeah, that's the thing. Oh, cool. Oh, that's a thing. I don't know. Good to see you again, by the way. Good to see you, by the way. Yeah, likewise. I trust you had a good Christmas break. Could have been worse. Could have been better. What exactly anticipate enter was to start? Was it shades? I ignore her and carve a piece of a steak. I'm sure Inko would rather talk about something else other than that. I'm just saying. From what I've heard, Livy made a real ass of herself. It is what it is. That's what I call being called a thought terminating cliche. I continue to ignore her. So I understand that there was an altercation between you two. My name is Rousey, and I'm British. So I understand there was some altercation between you two, but Solly managed to smooth it over. Wasn't nothing to smooth over, Benny. Things just got a little heat. Yeah, it was just a real intense game of dodgeball. Sully helped Maya, and I found some common ground, I think. She scoffs. Wonderful. Maybe this year will be different. I think that after what had to deal with Scalar's office, we might all come to an understanding each other under a little bit more, and work to our mutual benefit. That was exactly what I would have called mutual benefit. It was more like getting pushed around by this blacky little bitch and her lawyer. Something wrong, Shades? Fuck both of you. My house was seldom been such a welcome sight. Inside the kitchen, I let my backpack fall to the floor. Kitchen oozing out of me, I plucked a soda for the fridge and set myself on a stool, leaning forward into the island counter. My hands find my smartphone practically on instinct, and I go to a restaurant. How was your first day back? yourself? It went well. Seems like I came back right as we started with school. What about you? We missed you at lunch today. I thought it would be better to avoid Vivian for now. She didn't talk to me at all. You didn't have to talk to her if you don't want to. You're always welcome to sit with me and Damien about that. But he brought up to her. She didn't want me over. It's not her house to dictate. She did. He brought it up to Olivia, and she said she didn't want me over. It's not her house to dictate who comes over and who doesn't. You could have spent time with Damien and his family and not interacted with her. She could have just done what she always does, which is shut herself in her room. God, okay. Well, I'm not gonna say anything because it's not like I would. Liz is in the wrong. Olivia has problems. Absolutely. Inko has problems, but he's kind of getting like a kind of healthy, not kind of non-healthy way. I mean, to be fair, it's not really a healthy way to deal. There's no healthy way to deal with There's sub-healthy ways to deal with breakups, but not really that. They're not really good. Anyway, but I want to but I don't want to make it wait any ways for anyone else. It's probably better I don't come over. Inko, don't let her make you a shut-in too. The Pains love you, like family. You know that. I'm a little mad that Damien capitulated to Olivia. He should have just invited you over regardless. Maybe. I don't want to make him feel bad about it though. I saw you eating lunch with Ben and Maya, which was surprising. I heard a rumor you beamed her pretty hard. I hit her with the dodgeball hard enough to knock her out. She had to go to the nurse. She didn't try to beat you up. That's surprising. She wanted to, but Sally stopped her. Actually, he gave her a talking to. He gave her a talking to about her behavior last year. Someone had to. I still get headaches thinking about the damage she did. She caused that I had to balance. I can imagine. So I can imagine. So Sally had Maya and I talk it out afterwards. What mod is this? This is. There's that. Sorry. This is. From what I can remember, it's called. Sorry, it's gonna take me a second. Movie nights with Maya. Basically, just it's a after ending 2 alternate ending.
Yep. This is my first time playing it. After beating the whole game. So, I actually don't know what to expect. And the custom art in this is actually not too bad. I actually kind of like it myself. This is actually the third mod I'm playing on this stream, because technically I finished Dino Next Door. Also, Dino Next Door. They did just an add-on for the third ending that basically allows just to get you a kiss in that one, because the third ending you don't actually ever kiss. Technically, I don't think you ever kissed her. I think you only got a kiss on the cheek. And then this one is after ending 2, but you already know that. But yeah. And this is technically after my playthrough of I Wanna and Snoop Game. Technically, Snoop Game I only did one route on stream because I wanted to take a break from playing these games for a little bit. But it is how it is. But yeah, I love this mod's actually pretty well written from what I've seen of this. She's on thin ice, so she's on thin ice, so either be good or for the rest of the year or get expelled. As long as she understands that, she needs to keep her temper in check. You didn't beam her that intensely hard, did you? I'd rather not talk about it, to be. Okay, it sounds like you had a rough first day. I hope it gets better the rest of the week. And don't let Olivia keep you from our table. We want you to eat with us. Sure thing. Thanks, Liz. By the end of the week, I've fallen back into the usual rhythm, with the biggest difference being lunch with Ben and Maya. True to her word, Maya never once attempted to mess with me outside of PE the usual way, though a few occasions past always felt hostility. Ben and I usually just do most of the talking during lunch, mainly about our photograph projects. I'm still bitter about him last year. And tell myself it can't be helped now. Maya and I talk sometimes, though our interactions are brief. It usually comes with backhanded insults. It's still better than the conversation worrying about spiked whip of a tail. I'm exhausted by the end of Friday. Both increased difficulty and PE, and it'd be the first week back, 2 days of sleeping in, with the rest of the days to myself feel like a small vacation. Even I still have some math and PE homework, English homework too. Wow. On the way back to the common area, I run into Davey and Olivia. Like she had been all week, she's silent without making eye contact. I can tell her gaze is full of sarcastic indifference. Like we're back to square one of last year, without it can help to bridge the gap.
1 week down, huh, Inky?
You got that right. I'm beat. Okay.
You wanna eat lunch with us again next week? It'll be like old times.
God. Doing his, and Sally's and fucking her voice and Maya's voice, oh god, their voices hurt my throat. I mean, it's understandable.
I'm using a lot more of my voice back here, and it's like raspy, very raspy, so that's why
Fuck. And that's what I'm doing, so. way he says it's like he's also asking Olivia. There's a subtle movement from her out of the corner of my eye. Maybe I've been getting along with Mia for once.
So she hasn't been messing with you?
No, so I really put his foot down with her behavior.
But about time someone did, right, Olivia? It's like she's back to her old self.
The frustration in his voice is almost mistakable. The way he stares off into the distance, unnerving. The image of him gazing past the upper face, biting his lower lip. Olivia receding into the distance is predictable by now. The fuck are they doing up there? They fucking hammering something? Or they fucking? Sorry. I live in a dorm building and that happens a lot where I have to look up and go, are they fucking or are they doing something with like hammers? And you would think how many times I have to ask that question? More than enough times for me to realize, for me to go, yeah, this is just starting to get annoying. Olivia arms pump her wheels as she moves through the crowd without a care to whoever she may ran over. As usual, Damien on his own arms are folded in indication.
Have you tried talking to her?
No, she required APR. That's like you said. She read to her own self, just continue what were responses to anything.
But have you tried talking to her?
The way he reiterates the question makes me feel like I'm on the spot. I figured maybe she just needs some time to go off. Well, what happened at the formal? And don't forget, she's probably still dealing with confessing.
I know she's dealing with stuff. Doesn't mean the rest of us like dealing with her.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Forget I said that. Are you sure you don't want to talk to her?
Damon, it's not that I don't want to, it's just that I think it's a good idea to give her space. Maybe if she talked to me, why does it have to fall on me to pick her slack? He gives me a look, though, silently judging me.
Maybe you're right about her needing time to process. Just don't wait too long. She needs someone to coax her out of her box.
I miss eating him.
He was a real bro, huh?
Like a second father. I'm guessing I'm still getting over him too. I mean, I'm not gonna say that he's entirely wrong about because I'm gonna be strictly real with you. Unless communication, especially between two people who were in a relationship who want to get back into talking, should be a two-way fucking street. Shouldn't be one trying to get the other to try to talk to them. That is the worst way to handle any of that. That's unhealthy and not the way you should handle shit like that. Now, I understand why at the very end of the witch final, he was a prick. But it still doesn't give her the right to be such a dick to him and everyone. She's taking her sadness out, her thing out on everyone. And in the third and fourth ending, she gets out of that shell, not easily, but and it takes a while for her to get fully out of that stupor she's in, but you know how it is. I don't know. considering I had to look forward to the weekend, I actually haven't. Having it doesn't give me much as satisfaction as I hoped. Rested R&R, sure, but it's not long before I'm experiencing the same cabin fever I felt during the break. I just want to go back to school, interact with anyone, even Ben and Mia. Though, even though I wanted to go back, I also feel a bit dreaded anticipation for the same class as Olivia. I still like her. Being in the same room with her fills me with elation, which then makes me become despair as her refusal to talk to me. Did she think of me being a coward, not initiate a conversation first? Perhaps I am, and if that's the case, but what if Liz is right and I should just move on? What if she's wrong and I should have been trying to talk to Olivia? I don't know. Where are you when I need you, Edie kid? Monday. It's off the metro to face another week. Metro door closes prematurely on my hand. I yank it from the rubber edges. What the hell? You tried to take my hand? I inspect the appendage. Nothing's hurt, thankfully. Just annoyed and unexpected. My lip feels chapped again. Last Friday, Ben and I finished up the project we had started the first week back. After mutually deciding that what shots we liked best, we developed them, and my skills have come a long way since I started. Ben is oddly quiet. He barely said anything, mostly leaving silence awkward for me to share with Maya. The blue parasol is still quiet on our walk to class from the cafeteria. His expression is serious, like something's bothering him. You alright? Fine, Inko. Just fine. Inko. I'm British. Just slight British. Like Rouse from Deltarune. I'm fine, Inko. Just fine. He surveys the room and groans. Of course the last class is too lazy to push the chairs in and back into the desk. Is it too much for people to ask to show some fucking civility? Hey, you okay? Are you okay, Inko? It's, are you okay? Not, you okay? The least you could do is speak more grammatically. There's sting when he innates my voice. What's gotten into him? Let's get into our voice. Maybe that'll put you in a better mood? Perhaps, assuming you don't fuck it up. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Dick? I didn't do shit. What the hell? Ben steps over to the folder and opens it. His sudden expression remains unchanged when he looks down at our project, says nothing for 10 seconds. Then, does me still contempt for everything worldly, tossed the photos in my direction. I look down and see the problem. Like an idiot who rushed to get out of the class on Friday, I had overexposed several photos. They look like stunning snapshots of a light bulb when the camera is pressed against it. Oh damn, I'm sorry. You're sorry. He continues to bore into me with cold eyes, radiating calm fury. Half a minute passes, the silence becomes unbearable. I guess you weren't thinking? Is that what you're going to say? You guess you weren't thinking. It was Friday. I was tired from everything. Excuses. Alright, Ben, so I fucked up. What do you want me to do about it? No, not a stupid fuck up. What is your problem today? This isn't like you. My problem is some... What the fuck?
What do you want from me, buddy? It's not my fault.
My problem is that I'm surrounded by nitwits and Neanderthals who constantly have to make everything a waking... who make every waking moment of my life difficult and guessing game. Oh, and I'm around around this particular group of idiots. Better act this particular way so they won't think anything is wrong with me. Oh, the principal wants this from me now. Better to get it done on top of the 100 other things that incompetent hag can't keep track of. Oh, my girlfriend's angry at me again. Can't do anything right for her, even though I'm the only one who always has to clean up her messes. Oh, my human class partner overexposed the photos. That's a week of hard work down the drain. Down the drain with nothing to show for it. He sounds increasingly unhinged the more he goes on. He's trembling. Ben, are you okay? Stop fucking asking that. You know what, Ben? Maybe I'm tired of your shit too. Is that right? You're damn it's right. It is right. I'm tired of you being your bitch of a girlfriend constantly making me feel like I'm walking on eggshells. I'm angry at the fact that you're pretty much throwing me under the fucking bus last year just to keep her out of trouble. You're not much of a friend for pitting me through that, especially considering that bitch tried to kill me and Olivia. You walk around here with all this clout like you're hot shit while abusing your power as student co-president, and you have that goal to act like the world owes you something. I should have told Scarlett that what really happened. I'm sorry I did it. You make me feel like chopped liver sometimes with how much you treat me like I'm a secondary to everything else. Second to everything and everyone else. Fuck you. Again, this sick feeling, pent up frustration, which wells from an endless source, feels like I feel sorry for yelling at him. But I also believe I'm right, and believing overrides my regret and replaces with bitterness. Oh shit! Oh! I staggered backwards from the blow. There's a disconnect between my consciousness and my body. The present situation, like an input delay. My hands on my cheeks. I massaged the throbbing area from pain and astonishment. Inko, I'm so sorry. Are you alright? I'm fine, but what's gotten into you? Withdraws a small bottle from his inner jacket, trembling naked rattle with a deep breath. Unscrews and takes a pill out. Do you have a bottle of water? Sure thing. Take a bottle of water out of my backpack. Hand it to him. He takes it with a grateful smile. Thank you. I know you have one of these. You're always prepared for any contingency after all. I wish that was true, but thanks all the same. He pops the pill into his mouth and swallows. Takes a swallow of water. Before we continue, I'm gonna go take a piss, because I gotta go take the fattest piss. That Coke is not going down good. I mean, it is going down good, but like... Well, let's just say it didn't just go out of me. Anyway. And it is going to my stomach. Yeah, right.
My favorite part about Ben's voice is that it evolved with Rousey's voice from a Deltarune playthrough. Because my Rousey voice is literally just British. Because... Okay, sorry. I'm such an idiot. In between worrying about everything that has been occupying I forgot to take my meds. I didn't know you took medication. I prefer to keep it that way. Thank you. I'm not well here, you see? I'm not well here, up here, you see? He taps his forehead. I take antipsychotics or things will get well. How to describe? The world seems more confusing. And then I have trouble controlling my emotions and I barely function without these. I can understand that in real life. And I will not say anything more than that. Guilt washes over me. I'm sorry I went off on you. Don't be. You're probably right to be angry. No, there's no probably about it. I had it coming. Why did you do that to me last year as part of office? I thought you were fun. Maya just needs help from me sometimes. Help wiggling her way out of trouble. It's always been a mutual beneficial relationship. I never saw anything wrong with it. Abusing your power. If you can't be friends or partners with me, I understand. Then I'm not angry anymore. But you can't keep enabling Maya. Close his eyes as far as though that word causes anxiety. No, damn, no wonder. I mean, what do you expect when you always took Maya's side? She looks up far away at the text as though contemplating something important. Not anymore. We should go tell the teacher about what I just did. Don't worry about it. It didn't even hurt that bad. It was wrong, and I should be punished. I step forward, put my hand on his shoulder. Ben, I think you already punished yourself enough. He gazes up at me, redness in his eye. You sure? I'm sure. I think you're under enough stress as it is. It just doesn't feel right, though. You forgot your meds. You didn't do this intentionally. Ben looks torn on what to do. No, I want to tell Skella. If you're sure that that's what you want to do, it is. They'll just keep eating away at me if I don't. Ben and I explain what happened to the haggard-looking principal. The lack of surprise on her face when Ben explains he got to take meds tells me she already knows of his condition, and now she looks torn on how to handle the situation. I appreciate you both coming. Oh, no. I appreciate you both coming forward for this. My name is Ben, and I am British. I appreciate you both coming forward with this. I appreciate you. I appreciate you both coming forward to deal with this in a mature way. Mr. McKnight, I know you've taken responsibility. I believe you already have done that. So I'm going to look the other way on this. That is unless Mr. Nito has anything more to say. No, Principal. Skeller, I'm not mad. I know he's just made a mistake. I don't want to punish him for it. Very, very well. I admire your calmness and magnanimity. And Ben, for your sake, I believe you should reconsider your post. Being student council president may be putting more strain on you than you already need. Thank you, Principal Skeller. You gonna be all right? Oh, I'll be fine. There's just one other thing I need to do. I'm not gonna quit student co, but I am gonna do something I should have done. I suppose I owe it to you to tell you what happened between Olivia and I. That's part of the reason I snapped at you just now. Is there something
I never asked her. It's obvious she never told you. I guess she still feels ashamed. Ashamed of what? Oh, okay, so instead of Olivia explaining what happened in the past with him... I'm so happy I don't have web... I only have a VTuber, not like a wet face cam, because if I did, you guys definitely would have got a face full of something. A face full of me stretching. That's what it would have been, because I'm... God, it's almost been an hour since... And 30 minutes could be an hour. She and I used to be friends. We actually hung out a lot and did things together. I liked being friends with a handicapped girl in a wheelchair. It made me feel special in a way. Then people noticed I was her friend, and I probably told them I was. They said it was really kind for me to be her friend. I wanted to do something nice for her. I wrote an article on the school page talk about how special she was, and her painting, Dreamscape, deserved to win because of her determination in the face of her condition. I told her it was like a safety net for her to protect her from failure. But she hates that kind of stuff with a passion. I learned that the hard way. I know she does now. She never forgave me for it. She lashed out at me when she found out from Damien. She believed it only won because of me and my meddling. And she'd been the way she is ever since. That certainly explains a lot, but why did she never tell me herself? Maybe she just felt that ashamed? I kept thinking about it sometimes, I don't know why, I could've just, okay. Sometimes I think it doesn't bother me anymore, but then it keeps coming back up to me. I even told her it was the only way she'll ever succeed. Then you should talk to her about it. She never gives me the time of day. She won't unless you try. Forget it. I can't undo it. But what I can do is I should have done by now. What's he gonna do? The end of the day arrives. The students trickle from their class, swept up by a tide of scales of classmates. I meet Liz. Hi, Inko. Hi, Inko. Long time no see. We break off from the flow and stand off to the side to talk. Hey, Liz. Sorry I've been such a stranger lately. It's fine. Goodness, what happened to your face? Yeah, just a little mishap in photography. I reached for something in the stock room and landed on my face. Ouch. Sorry about that. Fuck. That's the problem with British accent with me. If I do a British accent for a character for too long, it starts phasing into every other accent I do. It's a thing I hate. It's no big deal. I'm sorry. We're still missing you at lunch. I miss you guys too. It's just that she looks off to the side as though she saw something irritating. She's not looking at anything in particular though. I get it. I know it's your decision, but I get it. I've just been waiting for some time to pass, so you better have space. Sure. But don't feel like it's the rest of us are off limits. Nobody owns that table we sit at. Nobody owns that table we sit at. Okay. So how are things with you? We step into more casual conversation as we resume our walk to the entrance. The common area comes into view. I see two familiar faces, Ben and Maya. The way she's looming over him looks threatening, but he refuses to back down. I chose the distance and step behind him. Did you put him up to this? Put him up to what?
maybe it was you.
Maya, I don't have energy for you. What's this about? Fred folds his arm at tremendous look on his face. Oh shit! Okay, shit. That's crazy work, honestly. We're over, Maya. We're over, Maya. You're not going to change my mind about this. Not like hell we're over. Not until you give me a good reason. What is this divorce court? If he wants it to be over, then that's his business. You stay out of this, Skinny. No, on second thought, tell me what Ben's problem is. You two are all buddy, shutterbugs. Let Ben handle this. Fuck them. Yeah, no. What the fuck am I gonna do? Fuck no. I've learned from the base game that you let the other characters speak up for themselves, not you. You don't speak for them. You don't do shit for them. I think Ben can speak for himself just fine, and I don't appreciate it being called that. Suddenly clicks in Maya's head. Ben, baby, if you don't like the way I talk to your friends like that, then I won't. The tone is concedingly sweet. He shakes his head. This is about more than that. Yo, Inky, you look hurt. Did you guys get in a fight? Her sudden change in inflection caught me off guard. Whoa! That isn't it, Pettibone? Did you forget to take your meds? Whoa, shut the fuck up. Me punching the shit out of Maya before she could say anything more about her meds. Ben looks around nervously. The rest of the student body looks too immersed in their own chatter. Only Liz hears but says nothing. Oh my gosh, Benny, I'm so sorry. You know I'd never let something like that slip. I care too much about you. Maya, I'm not happy with you anymore. But ain't I what you always wanted? Don't I make you feel special like one of the popular ones? Don't forget about what we talked about to all those people about voting you student the president. He looks down in shame. Benny, we need each other. I need you. We still do our movie nights. Come on, we can work this out. Maya, please don't make this more difficult than it has to be. I'm not happy anymore. I need time to myself to figure things out. Well, we should just take a break then, yeah? No more breaks. No more breaks. We're through. Her face is scrunched in a mix of sorrow and anger. There's a twitch in her eye. Ben, I think I wasn't kidding. I said I need you. And and I think you need me too. And you think also I need to keep you quiet about your little problem. You do that, and maybe I won't keep quiet about everything about you. You wouldn't dare. Wouldn't I? It'd be a mutually assured destruction between the two of us. Who'd look worse? The anger is gone. Maya looks shattered. Her breathing quickens and her body trembles. Maya, have a good life. Sincerely. He walks away and doesn't look back. Maya continued
to stand there, looking like a lost child. She looks at me for a second. There's no contempt in her gaze, only pleading. But why? I guess he just wants to move on. Move on from what? What fucking happened? Well, he forgot his, you know. And then lost control and hit you. It doesn't take a master detective to figure out. So what's that gotta fucking do with me? He said he forgot. He said he forgot in between worrying about a lot of things, you included. He said he forgot in between worrying about a lot of things, including you. Well, that's on him, not me. God fucking damn it. Stopped over to the video machine and punches it, causing several heads to turn in our direction. There's a Berber's about acting up again. Maya, please don't break anything. Again. The fuck do you care? I care. I care because anytime something it gets broken, it's more work for student code. That's your problem. No, Maya, it's your problem. Do you want to get expelled? Do you want more blemish on your record? Maya's fist unclenches as though desperately looking for any way to vent her anger. I know you hate it here. And what of it if I do? Just look at it this way. You're on the home stretch. Just let a little longer and then you'll be out of here. Quickens his way. God damn it. Damn! Maya, Ben has already stuck his neck out for you. Enough. Do you want it to all been for nothing? Lights bites her lower lip and her eyes moisten. I don't think I've ever seen you and Maya interact. I tried to be her friend once, but she always kept me at a distance. She did tell me once she didn't want to go to St. Hammond and that this place was a waste of her time. Guess it's all well and good for aspiring artists like us, but for her, I guess she feels trapped. Still, it's a very prestigious school. She should be at least grateful. Tell someone that they should be grateful isn't going to make them change their mind. It's only going to make them more resentful. I suppose. I'm glad that she didn't flip out at you. She wouldn't dare against me. Oh, cool. On the trek across the parking lot, I spot Solly walking towards his Jeep. My feet take closer until I'm able to see him holding two confiscated hats. He opens the back door, tosses them inside with a mournful chuckle. These ought to be worth a few keys. Oh, hello, Shades. Hey, Coach, can I ask you something? Sure thing, maggot. What do you want? What do you do when you want to control your anger? Something vexing you? A lot of things. I didn't realize I was carrying so much anger until last week when you told me about to get angry. And now you have a haste of anger, and it feels like a bit like Pandora's box. Yeah, exactly. Now I'm wishing like the lid was still on. Which I think this is a little healthier. Now, don't get me wrong, this is still a little unhealthy. Yes, you should let your anger out and not be unhealthily, addicted and have it closed all the time, but I'm probably gonna end this at the 4-hour mark. I'm just gonna get that a fucking very brief, very, very, very kind of thing. But then you would still be miserable like you were that day.
I feel miserable either way, but at least when I wasn't angry, I was in control.
Now, no, you weren't. You were so down in the dumps, feeling bad about yourself, you wanted to quit again. But at least now you're channeling your frustration in a positive direction.
It doesn't feel like it.
Then find the root of your anger. Anger is the first part of acceptance. If you still feel angry, then it's because you're refusing to accept something. Learn to accept it, whatever is spawning that hydra of feelings, and get over it.
Learn to accept it.
Life isn't going to go how you want it. It sucks, I know, believe me. It's something I struggle with. Life's a long, struggle that requires humility.
I thought I was humble. The primate scoffs.
Let's see how I can put this delicately. You're confusing meekness with timidity with humility. That's why mistaken arrogant for confidence this is why physical education is important. The body is like a temple. The sturdier it is, the more it could contain those rages. Primal forces threaten to destroy you from the inside out.
This feels like nothing goes my way.
Then learn to go with the flow, just like it is in that song by Kings of the Bronze Ages. Anything else I can help with?
My husband struggled to accept some things. He shakes his head slowly.
Maybe I could tame her. Ride her until she graduates. Yeah, boy.
Sorry, that was disgusting. But she's a wild stallion. Sure is.
Has she been hassling you?
No, not lately.
Good. See you in class tomorrow, Shades. Don't be late. Yo, Shades.
My heart beats out of my throat. Hey, Maya, what's up?
Give me your number.
Why?
Why not? We're friends, ain't we?
Well, she pulls out her phone, still fixing me with that smile. She's like sizing up prey, and I give her my number, and she puts in her contacts, then gives me hers.
Thanks. Might need your help with math homework.
I'll help you with your homework, but I'm not doing it for you.
Inko, I'm shocked. What makes you think I'd pawn off my homework onto someone else? Fine, fair enough, but you'll help me, right?
Yes, I'll help you, but no more than that.
Yeah. It's not like I have to blackmail you or Olivia anymore.
Yeah, about that.
What, you want me to apologize? Alright. If you help me with my dumb homework,
No, that's not it. It's something Ben told me earlier about Olivia. That's why she's the way she is.
The article he wrote for her?
Yeah, you knew. So you knew?
Of course I did. He's called it a safety net, and she didn't like it, having her hand held like that.
I just don't know why she never told me.
That is the thing about Olivia. She is very kind of like that, but also it's because of trauma. Also a lot of that comes from her not having a lot of self-worth in the first place, and especially Ben betraying her, and then also being in a wheelchair in the first place does shit to you as a person. I mean,
in high school, I had a couple friends who had to be in a wheelchair. They were some of the happiest people I met, but when they got down in the dumps, they got down in the dumps. You know, but people who have conditions are just like that. Every condition, mental, physical, or whatever. Conditions just make you that type of person. But it is how it is. But that's the point of conditions. You're not supposed to let them get you down. I mean, you can't. They are supposed to get you down. That's kind of the problem with conditions. They're horrible. Most of them suck. That's putting it lightly. Some of them really suck. But you know, sometimes you just gotta let them not suck. It's hard to explain. You know, and I can't, and without going into my own personal struggles, it's not great, but I don't know. It makes, you know, having my own problems makes it easier to understand others. It makes me, you know, able to put my trust in others easier. Especially when you're like me, putting trust in others is what you need. Because trust me, you need others in your life. Don't be by yourself. I learned that the hard way, that you can't just put everything on yourself and hope for the best. When you do that, then, well, let's just say failing that, me being that way caused me a lot of problems. You never asked, and obviously it's all about her. Her need before everyone else and anything else. She didn't. Okay. Didn't help that her surrogate daddy, Itakin, was inflating her ego. I mean, I get it. That bitch doesn't want to fall upwards due to the power of DEI. That is a definite fucking something. I'm just saying. And that's why she's a rolling inferiority complex. That doesn't make her any less a miserable dependent. She just hates being reminded of her dependency. Frankly, I don't know how you could have stand being around her. There's a lot of reasons I fell in love with her. I doubt she'd understand. No, sometimes I'm not sure I even understand. I just wanted to be nice to her. They always finish last. And don't worry. And I do too. You guys can't see it, but I was sticking out my tongue and rubbing my hands, but anyway. Well, you know what they say about nice guys. They finish last. Hey, you said it, not me. It's because nice guys are weak, right? No, it's because they're naive. Well, what's wrong with that? Okay, that doesn't make it right to take advantage of them. Gosh, you're right. Taking advantage of others is wrong. Sarcasm is unbecoming of you. Tell me, if it's so wrong to take advantage of others, then is it not the person being taken advantage of is just as wrong? That's just victim blaming. And yet the world is full of victims who willingly enable victimizers. I'll see you around. What the fuck? We just got that victim blaming. What the fuck are we doing? The rest of the week passes faster than the first. Mile predictably is taking frustration out on everyone in PE. Everyone except me. She goes out of her way not to bump into me during basketball or run laps around the track, like sometimes she would. She even Gordo around to greet me a few times. No more than that. Ben and I managed to salvage our photograph project on Tuesday when we managed to stay late. Photography class is the only time I see him. He's absent during lunch for the rest of the week, presumably doing his student co-bit duties. Maya is nowhere to be seen during lunch either. She hasn't bugged me to help her with math yet, but I dread it all the same. Though doing homework with her is so alien, it makes me feel disoriented. My lunch instead is spent by myself. It's a far out corner in the cafeteria, tucked away in my own little pocket of isolation. It's so depressing. Even I've been beginning to missing Maya of all people. It's during those times I think about what Ben told me. He had gone behind Olivia's back and written their ninth grade year. Because of that, she didn't feel like she deserved and grew to hate Dreamscape. That's why Edith destroyed it, because she never accepted what amount in her mind to unearned victory. So is that why she felt she had to swap my entry with something of her own? But what would she have gained from it? Oh, fucking, oh shit. Raptor and the trigger. Trigger sounds so bad. And the trigger. Actually, no, she's not. Whatever fucking dinosaur she is, I don't fucking care.
Hey, Inko. Mind if we sit with you? Of course not. You look kind of lonely by yourself. How come you're not sitting with Damien, Olivia, and Liz? Oh, sorry. So, anyway, Ben showed me photographs you guys were working on. You're a really talented photographer. Oh, thank you. Hearing praises from the pretty Bambi Raptor again improved my mood significantly.
Then hitting. She wrapped my entry with her own because she wanted to hear genuine praise. Oh shit! That's what he realizes. Revelation so intense, I turned out to disconnect from it. It's so obvious to me now that I feel stupid talking about it. But it's like what I said. I never asked.
Inko?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I was wondering if you'd like to help me with my history homework sometimes. The white dino is blushing a little, fidgeting a little. It's flattering having this kind of attention from a girl, but I still feel too dead inside to care much. I give her a non-committed response. Maybe sometime. I have to get going now, though. Gotta work on final. Oh, okay. See you next week then.
Bro, that girl, she's hot as fuck. Talk to her, bro. I ain't doing that shit. Nah, I'm fucking her. JK, I take my meds. Hoes, depressed. I'm not, I take my meds. I said them hoes, depressed. I'm not, I take my meds. Sorry, don't like the chow down. Hoes, depressed. I'm not, I take my meds. I said them hoes, depressed. Sorry, I still reeling from the end of Dispatch. And also the discovery of Thought Squad. Go check them out if you haven't. Their songs are amazing. Away from the cacophony of the cafeteria, I'm able to process the revelation of Leah had used me. It wasn't just that I had caused her discomfort and distress. She had done something rash without thinking. She had swapped the entry out in order to get what I had wanted for myself. She just never told me herself because I'd been too quick to console her. Of course I had been. She was worried. Sorry.
I could see in her eyes. I could hear her voice. As long as she said sorry, it didn't matter. I tried to tell myself yes, but by the end of the day, my bottom lip was dry and chapped again. Seeing my mom and dad home early is a welcome surprise, as a box of pizzas from Dynamo's. For once, we're able to sit down and have dinner together like a family. I consider asking them for advice on it, but nothing to spoil this rare occasion, especially after hearing that they're leaving on yet another business trip. The house will be empty again this weekend, no one to spend any time with but myself. It's enough to sour my mood a little for the rest of our pizza dinner. I wake up from a strange dream. After a monsoon had claimed the power of St. Hammond, enveloping darkness halls, my foot echoed in an eerie on the walls. No one else was around. The pictures in the gala all looked warped and distorted. Hanging in the glass was my submission for a fashion art contest. It had won. The recognition so vivid that I feel disappointed it never had a chance. Even in the dream, however, it's still obscured, caught in a web of spider webs, cracks on the glass. That's when Liz and Ben approached, both looking angry and disappointed, both wearing my jacket for some reason, like it had been on sale. They couldn't help sagging one for themselves. At first, I thought they were angry at me, but then they were angry for me. Off in the distance, Edith came stalking away from us down the halls. Little cherry palmer illuminated his face. I ran to ask him something. And now I'm awake. I play the dream back on myself. Momentary feedback. Temporal feedback. A loop of recollections. Looking down the carpet, turned back. Downstairs, another pleasant surprise waited for me. Mom and Dad had risen early to make us all breakfast before they had to leave for their trip. It's nice sharing a meal with them again. Though it's short-lived, they leave in a hurry before breakfast is even over. I bid them farewell and watch them drive away. There goes the two workaholics. I clear the table, unable to finish my own meal, then flop down on the couch. After browsing my phone for a while, I decided to get to do my math homework. No sense putting it off since a quarter of the way, I begin to feel like I'm on a Mobius strip. What's the point of solving the same problem over and over again? Teachers trying to teach us math, just teach us patience with mental breathe. That's what it feels like. I wonder if this is what it's like to be an accountant. I knock at the door, breaks my concentration, or laugh it up. Maybe I could use a break. Maybe it could be selling cookies again. I grab my wallet. Since a deja vu comes over me, I open the door. What the fuck? What the fuck? This is a dream. This is a dream. This is a dream. I fucking know this is a dream. What the fuck? No, I don't believe it. I don't believe this. I don't believe this. What the fuck? Okay, I can't end anytime soon. I have to get to the end of this scene. Hey, Dork. Hey, Dork. Hey. It just feels like a furnace. I had forgotten what this feels like. So, what's the occasion? Oh, no, this is definitely a dream. No. No. It's all been a dream. Oh, I know it's a dream because one, his parents stayed home and made him breakfast. Olivia's back over. Yeah, not in a million fucking years, bud. No occasion. No occasion. Just felt like coming over to hang out. What are you up to? Math homework. Sounds boring. Where are your parents? Oh, they're on yet another all-important business trip, so I had to ask myself. Well, at least you have that. I only could get a room to myself. Still must be nice to have a family around. It is sometimes. But sometimes I just want to be left alone. It's overrated. What, being alone? Yeah.
I can't tell if this is real or not. Fuck. That's what scares me, that I can't tell that this is real. She will pass herself past me. So, left another amount of trash on the couch? No, not this time. I've gotten better at cleaning after myself. Have you learned to cook for yourself yet? Sadly, no. But it's a work in progress. Maybe I'll make something for you again. What the fuck is going on? I am scared. I'm scared because this is like really scary because I'm terrified of what's happening right now. That this can't be real, and I'm hoping it's not. Because it shouldn't be. That would be great. Just as long as you don't do something stupid as guzzle the purple drink again. No, I've learned my lesson. In fact, I've been watching people like you. People like you are why they put child-proof caps on everything under the sink. I was gonna say that lately I've been watching a lot of those videos about healthy eating and learning to avoid that. What to avoid. I guess that's how a silly buddy like you has been able to survive so long without my supervision. Anyway, I've got an anime here that I think will be right up your alley. Can you pop it in? Sure, but before that, there's something important I want to talk to you about. Oh. This is something I should have talked to you about sooner. So then why didn't you, so have you been annoying me? I wasn't ignoring you. I thought you needed space. I thought you were ignoring me. I was scared. You told me it was over between us. I was overreacting. I fucking can't tell if this is a dream or not. It feels too real. Like, this doesn't feel real. Everything's nice and happy, kind of, ish. I'm scared that it's going to go bad. I know you're really, really angry. But I'm pretty much over it now. Louis flushes only. That's good, so why didn't you at least try texting me during break? Because I really thought you meant it when you said it was over, and I was trying to accept it, or at least very much give you space to cool off. In other words, you didn't want to try. What? Olivia. Damien said he wanted me to come over to you guys, but you said you didn't want me over. Look, it doesn't matter. I need to talk to you about something else with you. If it's about the formal, I don't want to talk about it. But if you're worried about that, just know that I forgive you for being stupid and a selfish idiot. That's actually not what I want to talk about. Then what is it? Look, I don't give a damn about stupid drama from the past. All I want is to watch anime together with you, but you can't just let this go, can you? I'm sorry. Alright, if it's so important, then I'll humor you. What is it that you want to talk about? I want to talk about the art contest from last year. Oh, okay, so this is definitely real. Fuck, this is real. And this is definitely not E2, because E2, he texted during winter break. Yeah, let's see. Why? I have to know. Did you swap your piece with mine because you wanted to hear genuine praise? Fuck! No. Uh-oh. Yes. But is that so wrong? I'm sorry.
I'm not trying to get. I swear. I just wanted to know for sure. Why? Because I never asked.
But I really should have. Well, it's true. I did it because, well, for once, I wanted to hear genuine appraisal, not just coming from a patronizing place. You mean people judging your work based on your condition? Yes. You have no idea how disheartening that gets. People can't just judge my work on its own merit. They have to talk down the crippled girl to make her feel special. Or worse, they even have to do. They have to do think. Even if they do think my work is good, they assume it's good because my condition motivates me, and not because I love painting for its own sake. It's something I can never escape, ever. That sounds awful. It is. And for once, I know that I could be judged fairly, and I had to know my work was genuinely good. I had to do it because I just didn't have a choice. I think I understand. It's just that I would have liked that for myself. She shrugs. Oh well, it's over and done with. Ancient history. I bite my lip. Can we please drop this and watch anime already? I think this is awkward enough. I don't know. I don't think I'm in the mood anymore. Not in the mood? For fuck's sake, then why the hell did I bother coming over here? Well, would you stop being a cryberry and already get over it? Get over it? Yes. Olivia, you tried to bite my fucking hand off after I had to endure detention with Myra to cover for you. So what? So what? Oh, I know which one I want to do. I want to go off on her. But I know in my heart of hearts, I know which one I must do. There's no time and there's a time and place to get angry, and it's not now. I don't know why she's acting like this, but getting angry and escalating it further is not gonna help either of us. Olivia, please leave. What? What? I'd like for you to leave. I need to be alone to finish my homework. Oh, you were just waiting for this, weren't you? Waiting for what? Come on, Olivia. I really don't want to fight. Please, can we stop this now? What? Where are you getting this from? Fucking obvious that you just wanted this over me. Olivia, I was praying for my fact that it was truly over between us. I didn't want to talk to you if you really didn't want any more to do with me. I was trying to accept the possibility that we were through. I hate it. I hate. From the moment I've gained sentience, I've hate. That's a cool little reference there. I said I was fucking over it. I just want to fucking hang out with you for once, but you keep antagonizing me. I swear I wasn't trying to do that. You're just loving this right now, aren't you? Aren't you? What the fuck does placate mean? I'm looking up a meaning of a word. Play.
Okay, so basically, try to placate to her is literally just giving the fuck up. But then there would have been no point to fucking for me to just. The bitch in me would want to. You know what? We're save it again. Because I know which one I'm going to do. But I know that I'm going to be going back to do other shit. Go. Double down. Because in this situation, try to placate is the type of thing that bitches would do. And also that you do in the non. And it's how, you know, you don't do shit. You double down, people. Leave. Why? Her angry murmur said through pursed lips. I just told you. I would like to be alone and finish my homework. I was asking nicely before. Now I'm telling you. Leave. Ah! There we fucking go. There we go. There we go. There we are. Here we are, guys. We're at the point of. What the hell is wrong? What the hell is wrong with you? You're supposed to support me. That's what Eakin wanted. I thought you wanted to be able to support yourself. I was right about you. You're just vain, stupid, and attention-seeking midwit. I said nothing. I say nothing. Continue to look at her expectantly. Ow! Fucking skinny. I don't have time to react. Olivia hurls her anime box set at my forehead, and it bounces off my cue ball forehead and lands on my feet. At my feet with a soft thud. Any low, it would have hit my glasses. Stand in ground zero of a new disaster. Her final insult echoes in my head. Brightly colored cast of Olivia's anime gazes up at me from their place on the box cover. Their bright, exuberant eyes almost looking accusingly. With no will to finish my homework, I look for somebody else to do. Guess I'll finish it tomorrow. For now, I like to do is nurse this broken heart. Finally done with all that math homework, concentrating on the hard was hard, considering I was thinking about yesterday. Did I do the right thing? I get a notification from mine. Sup? Wanna hang out? Yeah, mine. Your place, dinner, and a movie. I'll bring the movie and some beer. You better make dinner. I can order out. Fine, see ya. Oh boy. Oh, Raptor Jesus. Bro did not realize Bro ended it with his short term, with his senior girlfriend. And immediately goes into hanging out with Maya. Oh, Raptor Jesus, Maya's coming over. But why? Does she consider us friends? She arrives 20 minutes later. I can hear a motorcycle in the distance, announcing her arrival. I hope she knows there's a noise avoidance. I know she's left or something damn like that. Sup, shades? Nice big mansion you got here. Real ritzy. She struts in, not bothering to wipe her boots, carrying a pack of beer in each hand. Thanks. So what movie did you bring? My favorite, Streets of Fire. You gonna order something to eat or what? Log into Grub Club? Okay, bye. Please direct.
Southern Italian and vegetarian. Obviously, I'm a meat eater. You're about to eat this meat. Fucking, such a fat fucking chud. But I actually am because. Hold on a second. Let me go back to all the way where we were. Ever heard of dino? Okay. I'm going to put that right here and delete. Okay, delete. Anyway, main menu. We're going to end here because technically I've been going for 4 fucking hours. And I don't want to be streaming and I've already been streaming for 4 hours. So, and I don't want to be streaming for more, so I'm going to thank you all. So I'm going to be thanking you all for watching. Thank you all. It's been a pleasure to be streamed today. Now, tomorrow, I should be streaming again. Of course, like I always do on every other Monday. We'll be playing a game of Wisp earlier than usual because Willow has to go do some shit after stream. Early, like pretty close to after we're streamed with. So thank you all for watching. I'll see you next time, and make sure, and like I always say,